sugar, half diet. So you're literally drinking. It's like you're drinking a half of a soda whenever you drink one. Well, the Coke C2 was delicious, and I was told they did that to prepare for the Coke One, which is their real diet one.
What do you mean you're finding ways? I used to beat the wife.
Yeah, that she would have wished. Not like she didn't deserve it, believe me. She was the type to say, "Why don't you just hit me? It'd make it easier." It's like, yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't you?
What is it with women saying that bullshit?
Because they know. They you know what I mean? They know that they'll be able to use that against
I'm going to leave the chat now. Thanks, guys. And if you'll remember the last time I said something I shouldn't, I think some guy was there when my wife came into the camera attacking me.
Yeah, but I know what you mean. It's like, fuck you. Why are you saying that?
That's a little too close to home for Nathan, huh?
Yeah.
You guys get me beat up, I'm not going to be happy with you. All of a sudden, y'all say something, and a fist just comes in from the side.
That's my wife. You know what happened? You're gonna wake up and you'll never remember it happened.
They don't even need that though, because all a woman has to say is, "He scares me. He yells, so he's scaring me." It's like, that's why I yell. That's my way of being an adult. All the full moons this month are going to be as bright as they can ever be, as close to Earth as can be.
So Edge, I just PM'd you the link thread in here for these guys, and I'll throw it in the lobby.
Alright.
Hey man, Chris Tosh was in here. Where is he, man? We could start this.
He was in here for like about half an hour and still
Got the blood pumping.
better.
Oh yeah, I went back and watched that chat. That was classic.
Told you.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was there live, baby. Yep. I set the tone for it, I think.
And if you didn't notice, Hosh's family owns gas stations.
That's exactly. So that, when you watch it knowing that, it's a whole other ball game for
Hosh's Asian family or him?
I don't know, but he said his family came over from Vietnam and they turned out pretty well. How many American versus import gas station owners do you know in California?
Yeah,
He does look
Indian
good
owners.
to me.
Just paying the piper though. He's got his California 40% living.
I'm sure he makes a good deal of cash. Or not.
He needs to start investing better if he's taking the hits on that much money. That's all I can say.
Support himself, over there, but I can't even imagine living in California.
No, why would you? I mean, yeah, I'm not even.
Vince and Abu. And he grand a year, which, you know.
Oh, 100 there is like making 50 anywhere else.
Dude, 100 in Texas is a good fucking living.
Here too, it would be a really good.
100's a really like comfortable, like you're not like, you know, like Kardashians or anything with them going. You know,
Oh, but you can afford anything. Yeah,
but you would never be at a loss of money in your little area.
absolutely.
And you'd always be flush for everything.
Yeah, you could drive whatever car you want. You could have a nice house. You would go on vacations, regular bills. You could actually have a savings. 100 grand's a nice living.
You could
know.
never do that with 100 grand. Or
Yeah, so why would you even want to, you know? But I guess you got a situation where you know, maybe someone says, okay, I can move to, you know, like I'm offered a job in California making 70, but I can only make 40 doing it somewhere else. They might look at it that way. I don't know. But again, that's a whole, you know, we look at it because it's obviously has a massive negative to what we like, which is guns. So for us, it's like being on probation. You know?
Or for instance, like in Texas, we don't have state income tax.
Yeah, either nowhere in California, nowhere in New Hampshire.
It'll never happen either. Georgia, I think they have it. Some guy was saying they have it over there. I was like, fuck that shit.
Right, ours is 7%.
So when you buy a car, Snow Guy, you got to pay 7% tax on it. Huh?
Oh yeah, and actually,
When you register it too.
the vehicle's a little different because there's a luxury tax associated with vehicles.
So it's even higher.
Yeah, but then
If you buy vehicle that value, yeah.
and then before this past year they just changed it, but previous to that you had to pay an ad valorem tax based on the value of the car.
Every year, yeah, right?
Your tag renewed. Well, then they just changed it to now it's a flat. You pay the tax when you buy the vehicle.
Yep.
And then now it's just a flat $20 a year to get your tag renewed. So
That's pretty cool because that's
Maybe like
because you know we don't
a year.
in New Hampshire though, you know, we have no sales tax, but when you like when I had leased a super high end Volvo, you know, back in 06, it was, you know, $50,000 car, and to register it cost me $700, which is really not crazy money. But then the next year it was $640, and then the next year it was $590. So it would go down. But once your car hits, I think 8 years old, like now this one, my new car, which is an 04, it was $140. That's it.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. The registered here, I mean, it's either like a truck is like more, like 70 to 70, like almost $80. A car is like 50 to $60 to register per year.
So yeah, so I'm kind of, it's probably bad. So that's one thing New Hampshire is kind of expensive at then, I guess. But we have no sales tax. The only tax here is room and meals. So you go to the grocery store, there's no tax. Any gun stores, there's no tax. If I go to Maine or another state and I buy a car, since I'm a New Hampshire resident, I don't have to pay tax either, which is really cool. I take it for granted. I mean, I've been living here my whole life, not having sales tax, so it is kind of a lot of money. I mean, every year, I probably blow 20 grand on fucking nothing. So, what's the tax on that? $1,000? We're at 5%.
You're right, but what's your property tax rate?
Well, I don't own a house anymore. Tax rate's really cheap in this town. It depends. It goes town to town. Like one town where I did own my home, my property tax rate was only $7.90 per thousand. But in the town next to it was $23.50 per thousand. So a $200,000 home I was paying $1,500-$1,600 a year. If it was in north of me, one town, it would have been $6,000 for the exact same tax, or $5,500, which is expensive. But that's because it's a tourist town. But the reason it's so low in this town that I'm in is because there's so many private second homes, but the residents use them for like, you know, a month a year, and they're all worth, you know, $300,000-$400,000. So they're paying all these taxes, but none of the kids are in our schools or anything like that. So that's pretty good. That's why this town does well that I'm living in. It's like a town of 5,000 people, this town, but it's the #1 destination for tourism. Northeast is pretty crazy. Like this
You
weekend.
wouldn't happen to have any timeshares up there, would you?
Yeah, one or two. We got one or two.
You take me on a ride, show me some of them?
We got, I'll tell you, we got the highest value in the nation. But they go by point values, and our resort is literally like in the top 10 out of 2,000 value. Just saying.
Let's go to the lobby. I'll rename it, the economics of timeshares. Chat.
Every week I get 2 or 3 more families. I help them out. I do, man. You don't.
What do you work for Blue Green?
No, that's a shyster company. Blue Green's a corporation that sells timeshare, that owns many, many resorts. So the problem with a Blue Green is now you're dealing with corporate. So you're paying your
Good evening.
Yo, yo.
What's up?
What's happening, bro? Oh, just got out of the other chat.
Ladies. So, no one really gets the Jerry Lewis reference. Ladies.
I'm 44, so.
Would you marry your sister?
No, that's Jerry Lee Lewis.
That's Jerry Lee Lewis, yeah.
You know what? I thought about that
Yeah.
earlier with the cousin thing. She married his cousin? She was 13 or something. Crazy cracker.
I must have missed that part.
Oh, we were talking about.
Everyone seems to forget Elvis. I'm saying
Something
everyone
else.
seems to forget Elvis was a bit of a pedophile.
Yeah, right.
That's true.
Yeah.
Just
He
a
got-
bit, just a little bit.
He married a 16-year-old girl, got her parents' permission. Yeah.
Mhm.
Everyone that kind of forget that part.
It was a different time,
Well-
girl. It was a different time.
Not really.
I know, but
Yeah,
But-
kind of, not really. The point is, if you're really good at something, you can get away with a lot of shit.
exactly.
You know, that's the
Yep.
point.
It's like royalty.
People overlook a lot of shit,
Yep.
or if you're good
Short
at something
comment.
like Michael Jackson.
Oh,
Well, yeah, you can
No,
call that
totally.
some shortcomings,
yeah.
right?
Exactly.
People
Oh, yeah.
overlook some heinous shit if you're really good at something else.
That's what's fucked up, man.
Like, no, don't focus on that. Don't focus on that. Like,
Oh.
I mean, Jimi Hendrix got arrested for domestic battery, right? Like, he beat up some chick. I don't think too many
She
people
wouldn't
even
make
know
a
that.
sandwich.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not saying it wasn't
I bet
justified.
she didn't. I bet she listened next time. I said no mayo,
I'll
extra
be right
pickle.
back. I need something to drink. Hold on.
Well, I've got to ask a question that's gun related. Since I got to buck the recent trend here, but what kind of inch FAL is that in that picture?
It's just a picture. I couldn't tell you.
Oh, it's just a picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
I've
I've
got
got
an R1. I own an R1.
You got an R1. Yeah, I've got a metric STG 58. I love that gun. I'm trying to get a wood stock for it from Ironwood, but they keep bullshitting on when they're going to send it to me.
I hear you.
Well, we should have that out in about 4 weeks. Well, that was 7.5 weeks ago. So now I'm just stuck with a receiver and a barrel with no furniture at all.
Mine's South African camo.
Nice. They're great guns.
Oh, I love it.
Does your selector go all the way over to auto? You just don't have,
Used
it just
to.
doesn't have the sear. It used to. And mine still does. I just don't have the sear for it. I don't have that kind of. I don't have that kind of money.
I'll have to take a picture of my two guns. I've got PTR 91 that goes with it, so I'll take a picture and change it over eventually. And I'm with you. I don't have that kind of money.
Even if I did, I don't know if I'd spend it on that.
I would.
You guys think the FAL is underappreciated nowadays?
Definitely.
Definitely. I think the G3 is underappreciated also.
Yeah, it's the basis for so many of those rifles, you know.
With an HK design there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have an old I have a brother, an ex-brother-in-law that was a state trooper, and I got a catalog. Actually, let me see it. I can grab it. Let me show you. It's really cool. Hold on.
I always wanted to have one of them. What was the old sniper rifle? PSG? I always thought those were really cool. Yeah. I thought they were too expensive, though.
I think this is like from 1990. It's the HK weapon system catalog. It's sweet. They got everything they put out that year. Let me show you the MP5 sections. There's like 5 pages. Look at, they got the suitcase one, where you put the pistol MP5 in the pistol and the trigger is there on the grip. This is right from HK. It's awesome. And then they got, it's just every page is a different variant.
Did that have an over and under shotgun on the front page?
Oh, you're thinking here.
No, up at the top.
Here?
Yeah.
Oh. No, it's just that's a tube bed. It might not. No, it's not even that. It's a Benelli, I think. So let me show you. Hold on.
Oh.
Look, they have Benellis in the back. I don't know. Was Benelli and HK used to be in bed together back then, or what?
I don't know. They're both too expensive for me.
Yeah, I have a Benelli, a Supernova. These are all these are all Benellis. They have the special applications section. Let's see what else we got here. All the rifles and carbines, all the different variants. And this is the police catalog. And then on the back, this is cool. They got the specs for every gun right on the back, top to bottom.
Neat.
I think it's from like 1990, or let's see if there's a date on here anywhere. I don't think there is. H&K, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, the guy that did all the work to my 300 Win Mag, he had a M4 that had the full magazine on it instead of the block.
This is
But he wanted like
1995.
$2,500.
But look at that, and they have the page where you can buy all those trigger groups for your MP5. Those are all different trigger groups for the MP5. It's freaking sweet. It's got the grenade launcher. Yeah, look at their parts page. It's pretty cool. You can just buy whatever you want. They got 45 MP5 that shoot 45, 40s, 223, 5.56, 3-round bursts, blah blah blah. I shot a 91, I think. That's what he had. They're 308. It was pretty sick. I think that was. Which one here?
Yeah, that's what my clone is.
Yeah, it's sweet, isn't it?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, this one right here. This one on the bottom is what he had. It's sweet.
That looks like mine.
I bet it does. Standard assault rifle. It says it right here. Standard assault rifle of the German Bundeswehr since 1959 and used by more than 50 nations. The G3A3 7.62.
Yeah, a few years ago, there was a place here in Ohio that they were selling the U.S. receiver G3s for $389, all you wanted. Of course, that was like 20 years ago.
Yep.
I always kill myself for not buying like 15 of them.
You can't think like that, man.
Well, back then it would have been stupid to buy 10 of them or something.
Right. You do what you have to do, what you can. Hindsight's, it's a crazy thing. It'll drive you bananas, really. do the best you can when you can, and hustle if you can. Speaking of which, let me check my eBay account here. See if anything's coming or going.
Talk about hustling, huh?
Oh, dude, I got something sweet coming. I met during, we were just talking about timeshare in the off-air chat, and about a month ago, I toured this guy. He has this family, and you know, he seemed knowledgeable, and he's talking about it. But at the end, it really started clicking. He is the vice president of a new infrared night, a new night vision scope company right here in New Hampshire. And he was at SHOT Show and everything. We started talking, and he actually hung out. He saw it with Tim, with Mac, Military Honor Channel stuff. So this they're just a startup, and so they were talking $4,000 or $5,000 optics here. Their night vision, I think it's, God, it sucks that I'm forgetting the name of it. I think it's something IR Hunter or something like that. Anyway, he just texted me tonight. He goes, dude, I'm sending you a red dot for T&E. What's your address? And the last time I talked to him, he had an E-Clan red dot. I think those are like, what, $2,000 or something? But he goes, yeah, I'm just fooling around with this thing. I don't know what he's sending me, but it's definitely something original. And I would be completely overwhelmed if it was night vision something.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Really good guy. And the cool thing is he's working out in New Hampshire. It's definitely a couple hours from here, but I told him that I'm real stagnant on my YouTube channel, and I don't mind starting to cross over if he wanted to start using that, because I have a 3,000 sub base to start promoting some of his stuff. And if I could, whatever. I mean, maybe I always think of things like maybe if they start taking off, maybe I'll become a rep for them or something.
Hey,
who knows, man? I wouldn't mind working for a little startup rifle scope company that deals with night vision. Might not be a bad gig, right?
No, not bad at all.
So we'll see. God, I can't remember the goddamn name now. It's really bugging me. Let me see if it is IR Hunter or IR Defense, or I don't know. Let's look.
If you do get that job, does Gun Channel's participants get like a 10% discount on all products?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think it's called U.S. Night Vision, I think. Let me go down to the location here. Alright, about us. Contact us. Nope, this is in California. Wrong one. Wrong one. There ain't too many of these, so let's see here. Oh, shop. Totally. Oh, what do we got here? This one's in Texas. Huh. Well, I guess I'll find out when I get more. I think I know he gave me his card. I just don't know where the fuck it is.
I'd like to have a front mount for my Remington, like the kinds that like fit up against your regular scope.
Yeah,
I'd love
he does everything. I guess they have the helmet mount stuff, and this one was it's a pretty compact rifle one, and that he was telling me about. It's almost like a Trijicon, but it's night vision with a red dot or with a white dot, whatever. No, don't know. Either way, something fun. I got an AR that has a cheap old Bushnell on it, so that'll be a little bit of a test bed for it. Give me something to do on these days off, so I don't let this summer go by. I'm trying to embrace that it's beautiful weather, and I want to start doing more shit. You know.
Yeah, there you go.
It gets winter soon, and last winter sucked so bad. You know, it's just life. I'm getting
That's
bored.
right.
Getting a little bored in my old age.
Yeah, last winter was almost the winter that Game of Thrones was talking about. That shit was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff.
Dude, it did tie the it was like the third coldest winter in history, which is saying a lot.
Yeah, it was.
Nah, but this summer's been nice though. It hasn't been that hot.
This summer's been great. Okay, remember last summer we got screwed. It was humid and shitty. We've actually had a really decent summer so far, so I am
I
happy.
think I had like 2 or 3 hot days.
But you know what? And those were early on, and I'm not complaining. You know, I'll take a few 90 degrees with high humidity.
Yeah, that's me knocking on some wood right there.
Yeah, no, we're good. We've been in the low to mid 80s, relatively low humidity. You know, we got a couple of stormy days, but that's okay. It's been a good summer, and it's only mid-July, guys. We have 2 more months of good weather. Dude, you got to remind yourself, because in 2 months it'll be mid-September.
That's right.
And then that's when it starts to turn a little bit. You still got another month. Let's not kid ourselves, but we only have another month and a half of summer.
And where the hell did the year go?
It was so cold. I feel like that guy in that charcoal commercial. It's like, what happened? It was all white out there. Get this man a burger, stat. Yeah, it sucked. So I'm not complaining one goddamn bit about any warm weather we're having. And sometimes when it's nice for long enough, it's okay if it rains on a day off. Then you're like, oh, I can just screw off today and relax. Not feel like I'm missing anything out there in the world.
Yeah.
Everybody ought to be talking about the big story of the day, LeBron James. That's the only thing in the news.
Whatever. I know, right? That's like, what
LeBron James.
Exactly.
I thought it was funny that everybody that wanted to kill him and burn him at the stake 5 years ago was like, thank God he's back.
Redemption.
But that's typical Ohio. People aren't used to sports. Like, they care more about Ohio State than they actually care about any of their pro teams.
No, badmouth Ohio State.
Fuck Ohio State. Cheating ass Ohio State.
Yeah,
cheating ass every college team.
Cheating ass Tressel.
That wasn't all him. I understand why he did what he did.
Patriot Gate. What's going on?
The fucking Yankees in this state. God damn.
Is still living in Maryland there, Prophet?
Unfortunately, yeah.
What's going on? What's crackling? What's happening? What's cooking? What are you doing these days?
Not a goddamn thing, bro. Trying to get my ammo up. Honestly, like, I haven't been shooting simply because I don't feel comfortable where my ammo's at. I got like 0.40.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. You got to ammo up.
Well, I mean,
you can't just bust out $150 and order something, or what?
Oh no, I mean, trust me. Like I have like 1,500 rounds for each caliber, but I that's what I want to keep. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to keep. That's not what I want to shoot.
2,500 rounds, I feel a little bit like, oh. But you know what? I when I watched Yeager the other day, they asked him the question, how much ammo is enough? And he goes, well, obviously, when's it not? He goes, but how much is enough, or how much can you carry? And he stated, yeah, of course, the importance of having a bunch of magazines and being able to fill those mags one time after you've gone through them. So he says the minimum is having every mag you have filled with a backup. Well, for my AR, that means I got 1,000 rounds of mags, and I definitely have a couple thousand rounds backup. So I feel okay. Same thing with 5.45. I got like 2,800 rounds, so I feel okay with that amount. 9mm, I'm at 2,600 rounds. 700 of them are hollow points.
I'm at like 15, and I'd be okay with just keeping 5. I wouldn't want to touch the 500.
Yeah, 5 is fine, but I mean, 5 is just so you could get to some more.
Exactly.
So So, but yeah, I have 900 rounds of 380, which I'm fairly impressed with myself about that. Because
You even have a 380?
I got that P238, man. That's SIG. It's what I carry it a lot.
That's not the James Bond one, is it?
No, it's the SIG. It's the Mini 1911.
Oh, okay.
It's a cool little rig, man. It was
I can
fucking
never follow
stupid
like
money.
the SIG like serial numbers or model numbers. I mean.
Yeah, this is the tiny 1911. Here it is. Let me. It's the Dark Earth one. See, it's beautiful. It's got the Piranha VZ grips on it.
Oh, you know what movie I was watching on bootleg? When was it? Yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. You know that new Liam Nielsen movie, that Non-Stop or whatever. You know, the one like where he's on the plane.
Taken 3. Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean. The one where they try to frame him for killing. I haven't seen it, but there's someone killing people on the plane, right?
Yeah, I saw that one. He had a SIG Elite on that joint, and that was beautiful.
Really?
It was beautiful.
Mm.
He had 2 SIGs. He had an all black joint, looked like a 226, just like the regular joint, and he had this Elite one that was super nice.
Nothing's really screaming at me right now. I'm with you. At the 2022 time to bulk. I've been the last 2 weeks. There hasn't been any 9mm at Walmart, but prior to that, I bought a bunch of those brass Max Tula round, those 100 round packs for $24. Bought just a few of those.
So I really have one Walmart in my area, and everything else is a Dick's, which I don't even like. Like the only thing I'll buy from Dick's is like, yeah, I mean Dick's sucks, and their prices are horrible. So I don't even buy ammo from them. The only thing I buy from them is 22 because I'm lucky if I can get that. You know what I'm saying? So I have bought 22 from them in the last year and a half. That's just because they seem to be there's like 3 or 4 of them, so I have a better chance of finding it there. But like today, like I went there, they had a value pack of 100 rounds of 40. On sale for $40. I'm like, get the fuck! I'm not paying $40 for 100 rounds on sale.
And the Dick's that I've gone to, the stores are really shabby. They're like a really unkept Kmart, you know.
No, these are
really cheesy. No, I have them in Maine. They suck. So that's why I don't want to add another caliber, because I'll be all fucking fucked up like you, and I'll be like, oh, I gotta get more ammo.
Yeah.
So I did. Sig sending me those 2 mags finally too, so that's awesome. I'll have 8 mags for the 2020.
Sig is sending you 2 more mags for what?
Well, because they had the summer offer, their summer rebate. Of course, I had gotten my gun slightly prior to it.
Oh, about like a week?
Yeah, a week. So whatever. They said just send the stuff on the box and receipt. And yeah, they gave me the approval the other day. So I got 2 SIG magazines and I get a SIG carry bag for free.
Are these the high cap or like the?
Yeah, they're the 15 rounders. 15 rounders, the regular. It would have been any gun but a Mosquito.
But don't you have like a magazine that's like that's slightly higher than 15?
Yeah, I have the Mekar has 17 rounders, but I can. It's not the magazine; it's just the floor plate. So I could buy the floor plates and make 15 rounders, 17 rounds. That's all it is because the Mekar makes the SIG 2022 mags as they do with others. So it's only the floor plate that's different, and it's a +2 floor plate. I kind of like I don't like 15 because I go through it really quick. It's kind of funny. I'm used to 17 and 18 rounds in the XD, but it's comfortable, and I don't. The Extendo Mekar floor plate's kind of obnoxious looking. It doesn't really fit very well. But whatever, 2 free mags, dude. That's $80 and a free SIG bag. Thank you. That makes up for a little bit of any kind of price you pay for a gun. You know what I mean? Now, if I ever have to sell that SIG, I can sell it with 8 magazines. That's I could charge $200 more.
Yeah, but have you ever tried to sell a gun with that many magazines?
Well, no, I don't.
I don't want that.
No. You know what I do? I'll sell a gun with like that with 4 magazines, and then I'll sell the other 4 magazines separately.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know it's not worth because people won't give you what you want.
Yeah, people are like, I don't want 8 magazines.
Yeah,
I want 5.
Yeah, so I know what you're saying. I did that with my SIG 522. I had 8 mags. I sold it with 5, kept 3, and then sold the 3 separately. Whatever. It's just I'd appreciate it if I was looking for a gun that it came with a bunch of mags, because that's, it's the most important part of the gun, in my opinion, in a way.
People are cheap though. They'll be like, "How much will you give me for? I'll take
without
it,
the
but
mags.
can I get 2
That's
mags?"
fine. I'll deal with
You
people
got to
like that.
sell it by yourself.
Yeah, at least you
I've
get
done
the,
it before. It's like I'll just sell the mags.
yeah, you get the line of communication open, and you go, all right, well, yeah, no, give me 400, and I'll sell you just a gun. But you're gonna.
I'll tell you where to go too.
And the thing is this, though, let's not kid ourselves. Sig mags, are expensive, and it's not like, and with this 2022, they're the only knockoffs out there are Mekar ones. So this isn't like buying any other gun where you can get pro mags and all this other garbage. So someone might think they'll just buy cheaper ones.
Tapco.
Yeah, right. So that's the cool thing about this.
Mekar's OEM until they got real cheap and went to Checkmate.
Yeah. Mekar makes the Springfield mags too, I think.
They're awesome, yeah.
Yeah, they do good. So what's up with you, DB? What do you think about minimum wage?
Not much, dude. I think it's awesome. I think I have a friend who owns a gas station.
You having any fun this
He's
summer?
ready.
You doing anything? What's up?
Nah,
Anything
dude,
fun?
working.
Concerts?
No fun. No fun at all, bro. Nope.
I just talked to my Chinese contact today about mass producing boobly balls.
Oh, wow, there you go.
I'm gonna cut off Hosh before he gets them made.
$100, dude.
He said he could make 5,000 units for like $5. Wrong time.
There you go, boobly balls, baby.
What do they do though? Like, what do they?
They booble.
What don't they
Oh,
do?
they booble.
Jesus,
Okay.
what don't
They
they do?
booble. They bobble. They wibble. They wobble.
I feel like they're the fucking things in.
Those things that people like, those prison balls that they like do hand tricks with.
I was more thinking like Phantasm, like with the spikes that come out.
Those are awesome.
And they fly around the corner and
love
hit you in the face.
And a little drill comes out of there.
Ball to your face with the drill.
That is classic, dude. I love
That's
that.
Gremlins.
They come with a special marker so you can like draw shit on the outside of them.
Yeah. I tell you. That was a good fucking chat, man. I was glad to be a part of it.
Yeah,
Even though I didn't
I
talk.
ended up sleeping all the next day because of it. Because it didn't end till 6 o'clock.
Oh, I had to go back and finish the last hour and a half. Like
I had to stay in it. I couldn't leave that chat.
I think it was funny how all the West Coasters were like, "Oh, it's 3:30 in the morning. Let's go."
I'm like, the sun's out, birds are chirping. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Chat goal.
ADB. So you saw like Dawn of Planet of the Apes already?
No. I saw the reviews. I saw the reviews, my friend, and they were stellar.
I tried to go watch that joint. It was sold out.
Yeah, I'm gonna see it.
We don't have
but,
matinees here. I wish we had.
I'll be shocked if it might turn out to be one of the biggest movies of the summer.
I saw it a couple years ago. It was called right after Hurricane Katrina.
Oh, there you go. But on the other hand, I'll tell you, Guardians of the Galaxy looks dope, and
Edge said he saw that the Eric Bana movie that just.
oh yeah, I don't see those kind of movies.
I don't mind
in the
them.
theater. Not in the theater.
No, not in the theater. I'll see it at home. Yeah.
That should better be on some IMAX 3D or something. Some
I don't
special
enjoy
effects.
a movie theater, especially ours up here. It's so much better and comfortable watching a movie at home. I cannot
no.
take a movie in at the movie theater and tell you one way or another whether I like it.
You're tripping, dude. Like when the new Star Wars comes out, you're gonna
Dude,
watch
I
that at
saw
home.
them. Yeah, you know what? For like you're saying, it would be an occasion for me to not because I just want to see it. But I guarantee I'll like it or take it in differently once I see it again at home.
Yeah.
I'm just too used to it. Plus, back in the 90s, my buddy was a manager at a movie theater here. So what he would do is every time a movie would come out, like they premiere it on Thursday nights or something. Well, we would go in on Wednesday, the night before, and watch it privately, and we could smoke and drink right there in the movie theater. And so I got really, really spoiled by being able to watch movies privately in the movie theater for many a year. So it's tainted for me. My tolerance is built up too much on the freedom side. Do you see that AMC is going to outfit a third of the seats in 100 theaters with recliners?
Oh, dude, yeah, I go. Where I go, we already got the leather. I got the plush leather, butter soft seats and all that. They rock and they recline a little bit.
Yeah, mine does too. When I go
They're
to.
awesome.
And you
It's,
go on Friday morning
Regal.
at like 9, and nobody's there.
It's called Regal RPX.
We got
Premium
the,
experience.
We don't have any of that joints here.
we got the Magic Johnson movie theater here. It's called the Majestic.
Oh, we have a Majestic theater here too, dude.
Yeah.
They did that's old school though. Ours is a independent old one. They put a few recliners in it and shit. It's real old school though.
What do you feel about LeBron going back to Ohio?
Fuck LeBron
There
James.
it
He's a
is.
hoe, dude. He's a super hoe.
He is.
I can't believe it. I can't believe he has the balls to go back
It is
there.
amazing. But yeah, but it's not even.
He's gonna go right back to knocking my Wizards out the playoffs.
What a lame. I
They're
would have.
fine
He
with
should have
it.
retired, dude. Fucking lame. I can't. It's the lamest move I've seen in professional sports.
Why
like,
would he
almost
retire?
ever.
He's not even 30.
He doesn't
He
even have a
needs to go
slam dunk
somewhere, dude. First of all, he should.
title.
He really shouldn't have left Cleveland. And when he did, he goes to Miami. He wins the championship. The 1 year he doesn't win a championship, he's like a fucking
Second year.
crybaby.
No, 'cause he missed-
And then he's like, I'm gonna go. I gotta leave. Like,
He missed it the
I've
first.
never seen anything like it.
He missed it the first year. Won the next two.
He missed it
months.
the first year.
Yeah, and then he missed it this year
What a
too.
loser, man. Can you imagine if
Did he win
Jordan like
two
upped
or
and
what?
left Chicago? Like he just
He was
leaves
there-
Chicago when he feels like it, comes back to Chicago. Bullshit.
Nah, but then he came to the Wizards.
Oh, but that was,
I'm
he was
not
like
a
40 when he
basketball
did that.
person. I'm a football guy, and that's it.
35.
All I do is watch NFL stuff. That's the only thing that really floats my boat.
No, I'm a big NBA fan.
Really? Nah, not me.
It's funny because around here, like the Redskins are really big, and like I'm actually like a Wizards fan over a Redskins fan. Like Redskins are cool, whatever, but my team is the Wizards by far.
You know what I like about football is, obviously I'm a Pats guy, and thankfully we struggled for so many years, and then they started kicking ass, and they became dominant for a while. But with football, I can watch any game. I know what's going on in the whole league. You got 30 teams. They play twice a week, whatever, as far as a couple days a week. So it's like I can take in the whole sport. It's
Yeah,
just not like what's going
I do
on
like
with the
that about
Browns.
football.
Yeah, it's not overwhelming. It's like a game every day. What's going on? It's
But if you're busy for 2 Sundays, man, it's like you miss
Oh, dude.
like 20% of this fucking season, right?
I really hate that. I do work on Sundays, but I will get the latest I'll get out is 5 o'clock. But we all are obsessed at work too. So
Yeah.
no,
Well,
I don't know.
dude, did you see my? I got a Ruger LCP, and at Palmetto State Armory, they took like 2.5 weeks to fucking ship the shit to my house. So that was nice. I guess I never had an experience like that before with Palmetto State.
But
What, did you
get
just
that
buy
quick.
I bought it like 2 weeks ago, and it got
Got it
here
in less
today.
than 3 weeks. So there you go. That's actually good.
The LCP's a 380, right?
Yeah, it's a tiny little one. I used to have one a few years ago, and whatever, they stalked, dude. And the guy Daniel in these chats, remember, Daniel?
Yep.
Yeah.
He was like, I got one now, and they redid the trigger, and they got like higher sights on them and shit. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, so I got one, dude. The trigger was it's so much better. It's like a
I shot
fucking
it years
third.
ago, and it was painful. I'm like, fuck.
Dude, I put my target up. I was in shock, dude. I was hitting bullseyes with that shit.
That's great.
It was crazy, yeah. And
How much 380
was,
do you have stocked up?
oh no, there's this gun shop, dude, and they don't really know what they got, kinda. He sells boxes of Finoki, like for 50-round boxes of Finoki for $19. I was like, oh shit.
That's cool. Yeah.
So I bought 2 boxes of that, and then I bought he had Finoki with the Hornady. I keep saying Finoki. It's
Yeah, I
like
know.
Finoki.
It's
Yeah, fucking
I have a lot of
Finoki.
You know what? I
Um,
ordered some from Atlanta Arms and Ammo too. I got some stuff from them.
It's Fiocchi. But
Yeah.
the whatchamacallit, they have Fiocchi with the Hornady critical defense round in it.
Yep.
XTP.
XTP. Yep.
Yeah, I bought a box of that. So I wound up getting like 90 rounds through this fucker today. And my hand doesn't even hurt. I remember years ago, like my hand hurting and shit. I just feel like
after
maybe
5 rounds.
years ago, I don't think I was holding it too high or something. Like I had a low grip on it or something. It was snapping out of my hands more. I just shot this shit, and then guess what? Had to go back. Had to go back to Ruger today. Swear to God, it was like the magazine would not stay. Like it would click in, but you could pull the mag out.
Worst luck.
Yeah, I was like, wow, this shit going back. I don't care. And then I bought another mag at the shop, and I put the mag in. It snapped in. It looks good, and I pull it kind of hard, but the mag just comes right out. Just comes out, and it didn't come out when I was shooting, but it was enough where I have to send it in. But they have a 4-day turnaround, they said. So
that's cool.
They sent me the printing label. They print out label, and it was gone. Like,
Glock.
Huh?
Right. Glock makes one. Glock makes a 380, right?
I would have. You know what? I should.
I bet you couldn't do that with my Glock.
Technically, they make.
I would have just gone there. But you know what? The thing is that the LCP is like half the size, right? I mean, it is smaller.
What's the other one? 28 to 42. What's the other one?
They make a 19 size and a 26 size.
Oh.
International.
But they're not for us. Yeah, they're for cops. I think if you're a cop here, you can get it. I met a woman cop who had it.
Yeah, I'd love to find somebody that had one. I'd buy it in a minute.
It was a Glock. She had a Glock 26 size 380, and I called her bluff, and she showed it to me. I was like, oh, it's okay.
Yeah, it's the 28.
Yeah, you can give them on apartment letterhead.
She put it in my face. She was like, "Get on the fucking ground, punk." Yeah, I'm going to this. I'm going to go to GSSF this weekend.
Oh,
and,
this weekend.
Yeah, I'm going to bring my 26 because I figured it out. I went on last year's results.
Least amount of competitors.
Oh yeah, dude. 70 people versus 200. So and they all get the same amount of free guns. So.
Dude, I'd enter everyone I could if I was you.
I just.
Oh, you said your wife, the girlfriend, whatever. Did she get her gun finally or not yet?
Oh no, it's gonna take months, dude.
I can't believe it's taking this long.
Well, no, that's like they're famous for that.
Dude. Right?
Well, no,
she
won the gun. The match was months and months ago, dude. Like
right.
The match. So then it takes like 2 months for the results to come in for who wins the random shit. Mm-hmm. Then it took a month for them to send the coupon thing here, where she filled out the paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
Sent it back to them, and then it says there, like, expect 2 to 4 months before you get your gun.
Jesus,
it could take like 6-7 months total, I guess.
They got to run it through the NFA or something.
I know it's a little unusual.
Nah, it's just, I don't know. It's a free gun, dude.
I know.
They're not in a rush.
That it takes that long in this day and age. You'd think, all right, here, process.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because I would think they would want people to be super psyched that, hey, I won this at the match. Let's go to the next one, And
oh yeah, well I'm going.
I want instant gratisfaction.
No, man. Their team's like
gratisfaction.
No, like their team is the GSSF team is like really small. It's like 10 people. It's
but
not
how many
long.
matches are they
like,
running? I mean, they're processing
over
100 guns a match.
One a weekend.
Maybe 100 guns.
No, like every weekend, dude.
Really?
No, and it depends on the amount of participants.
There's none.
I'm serious. Like, I know a little bit of inside stuff, and they're really a small organization, and they spend like well over half their money on prizes.
So they're not directly from Glock, is what you're saying?
They're absolutely part of. No, they're absolutely a part of Glock, but their overall budget, over half of it's on prizes. It's not on administrative staff to make sure that you get your free gun in a month. You know what I mean?
I guess.
It's a free gun, and if you get it in 6 months, less than a year, I'd be happy, kind of thing. It's like they're just not that big. Like,
plus, they already know you have a Glock, so there's really no like urgency. Like you already got a gun to defend.
They're
yourself.
hoping that you're gonna buy another Glock before they give you the free.
Well, I'll tell
Yeah,
you what.
they figure you're gonna go get that Glock 30 so you can shoot major, sub, compact, and amateur or whatever the hell. You can shoot every division with one gun.
I told you.
It's like
30S.
Yeah, that's the one I should have got, man.
You know,
Cool.
I was psyched to, to think I'm getting those 2 free magazines, and then I got an email a week after I sent it in saying approved. I mean, I know it's going to take another couple weeks, but I'm psyched they're sending it, or they responded that quickly. Said you're good to go. Expect your 2 magazines in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. See, that's what I'm thinking. So that's all I'm saying. It makes me a little bit more in favor.
Yeah, I watched the chat tonight.
Well, there you go, too. And plus,
Good.
anybody else that buys a SIG this summer through August, you can get 2 free magazines, just so you know.
Is it any SIG?
It's any SIG but the Mosquito. Here, let me look up the expiration date on it. They emailed it to me.
Usually the only SIGs I want are like the used ones, but I'll take a 227.
Yeah, but you got...
Check that out.
Hey, did you guys see Life Size Potato's new video?
Yeah, I've seen those guns in shops.
I've never seen one of those before ever. I didn't even know they existed.
Ironically, I just logged in, and here I just got an email from him. It's on the way. Please allow 6 to 8 weeks.
It's on the water. It's on the water. Your mags are on the water.
What are you telling me? Here, SigRebates.com.
Yeah, Palmetto State they piss me off, man.
Yeah, but I mean, if you can buy a SIG for like $400 from them.
Yeah. The LCP I got was 230, that was unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
Everywhere I go, it's 299.
What's the cheapest you've seen the 42 for? What, like 420?
340.
Oh, 340?
So yeah. By the way, it's any SIG until August 23rd, other than the Mosquito. Any centerfire SIG pistol, 2 free mags and a bag. And there you go. Summer rebate. I just sent it to Phoenix. That's interesting.
Yeah. Should. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, dude, check out my Target with that LCP. I think I'm like Chuck Norris with that gun now, dude.
Where's your Target?
I put it on gun channels. It's fucking awesome. I was getting real tight groups. It was 15 feet, so I better on this. I remember having an LCP and not being able to hit shit. But it was just probably I got better as a shooter a little bit.
BZ 2008, $399.
Oh, I know.
Middle State, underfolder.
Fuck that, though.
Is it a shitty one?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a VZ, yeah. That looks cool, dude. This looks like a good gun.
It's a Century Arms build. It's like a parts kit gun, or I don't know. I just don't care. If it's $400, I would rather go find one of those Pat pistols before it's too late.
Yeah.
The groups
I saw one.
Staying there.
What did you say?
Wow, look at this car. They got a car, CM40, for $299.
No, I was getting the mag seat, but it was crazy.
Keep real tight groups when the mag stays in.
Oh yeah, well, the mag never came out. Once you get it to really lock in good, it would stay in. But I was like, this is bullshit.
Well, look at Keyson's.
Some,
doesn't
probably workmanship on the mag release, but that's fine.
Yeah, I figured. Remember when they used to be plastic? They're metal now. They're making upgrades.
Well, what's the catch on the mag?
Ammo. They got 380
yeah,
ammo for $15.
it's a mag, the metal mag catch now. Yeah. But I think, and then she was like, "Well, maybe it's your mag." I'm like, "Nope, I bought another one."
Shield without thumb safety, $379.
I saw one today in person. It was like $369.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, but when I grab it, dude, it's fucking big, man. It's not a small gun by any means. It's like it almost feels the same as my Glock 26. It's like the same kind of gun.
Huh.
You're not pocket carrying that fucker,
Well,
no way.
We're on a pocket carry yet. I don't think.
You might as well it's like maybe, I don't know, like a fucking an eighth of an inch fucking thinner or something like that.
2022 is back to 379.
I like the trigger on it though. I was dry firing it. The guy was like, "Stop dry. Can you don't dry fire that gun? You can't dry fire it." And I was like, "Oh, okay, cool."
You should have been like, "Oh, you mean this? Click, 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 click."
Okay.
My bad. Let me insert the mag while I
I
do
always
that.
ask him. I was like, "You don't mind if I dry fire, do you?" Wow, they got this full-size car, the CW45, $299.
Yeah, they can keep
Man,
it.
that is insane.
No, they can keep that.
That's a great price, man. $399, you can get a 22 rifle and 22 1911.
What was I looking at today? Oh, CDNN had excellent Smith & Wesson M&P 40s with nice sights for $340. And it came with like mags and the box and all. I guess they were police trades. And then they had it was like $350 for like Glocks. Like they were 40s though, Gen 4 40s for like $380. Crazy. Oh, CDNN has a lot of good deals, and they might not take 3 weeks to ship.
What's going on in this picture, Ralph?
You read the caption?
Just the comment below.
Yeah, just read through it.
That's
The SEAL chasing off some guys breaking into his truck.
nice.
Oh, I wanted to ask somebody who knows. What's the difference between Federal Champion and Federal White Box? That shit says like range, target, practice stuff.
Well, doesn't
It's
that say range grade or something? What, for 22?
no, 9mm. Like they have Federal White Box now, like Winchester, right? It's like a white box, says Federal on there. It says range, target, and RTP, range, target, and practice.
Huh.
And I used to see the Champion into Walmart.
The Champion
Federal
went way
Champion?
up in price. That was the one thing that Walmart jumped on. The Champion stuff used to be like $12 a box and 25 for 100. Then they shot to 28 for 100 and 15 a box. It's more than white box now. So maybe that's what they were doing, was clearing the way.
Yeah,
And now they have a
Champion
cheaper
was
version.
$5.
I haven't seen that cheaper version you're talking about. So that maybe that's what they did. Is it like 12, 13 bucks? Or for 40?
Yeah, they're about $14.
Yeah.
$14.
Yeah, because the
Yeah,
Champion definitely went up in price here by $3 a box.
No, our Champion went up by like $5.
Yeah,
Word up.
that's why I was starting to buy a bunch of white box.
Haven't you moved yet? Why haven't you moved?
I know.
Cause I'm going to grad school, homie. You want to pay my out-of-state tuition? I'll
That's-
move if you pay my out-of-state
Why
tuition.
don't you move to another state and then
Why
get
don't you
in-state tuition at
Sell
another
half
school?
your shoes and move wherever you want.
Those are my children's college funds, not mine. Not mine.
They won't even have
No
money when
kids.
their kids get old enough. They won't even be
School will be
money.
free by then.
Exactly. We'll be under a communist regime. You won't even have to worry.
People won't even want shoes, man. They'll have some other
I
crazy.
know. Be laughing.
Yeah.
Cover shoes.
Exactly.
After all those dirty nukes go off, I don't think people will want shoes,
All
right? They won't even have feet.
laces are gonna fall out. I mean, who cares, man?
Yeah, you walk
People
out into
won't
the
have
fallout
feet.
and stuff your
Practical.
toes.
Wouldn't you rather have fun stuff today? I'm not saying
How
sell
long
all
does
of
it take, though, serious question, how long does it take to become in-state? Like 6
them. I
months or
think
something like that?
yeah, well, it depends.
No,
College
I-
is different.
Yeah.
You could move to another place, take a break.
Maryland
And
actually.
become-
Remember, California used to be like that, right? Free tuition for all in-state residents.
Well, no. 'Cause, like,
There's
yeah,
a time limit. When I went to New York and it was like City University, you had to have been a resident for like a certain amount of time.
Yeah, Maryland, like you have to be a resident for at least a year before you get in-state tuition.
So there you go. Just take a break.
Just put a Kickstarter up. That's what one girl did.
Hit that VA, man. Virginia
my tuition.
Virginia Tech or something.
Nah, get out of here. That's way too far. That's like Southwest Virginia.
So what? You gonna live there? It's not like you're driving.
I'm gonna
I was
crash
looking at that
at Bill's house.
ATG, talking about the Utah permit. I'm like, get that one of these days.
What's the deal?
Like it's just on that page, the same as the link. It's like right after the two pictures of the truck. It's just a map that shows all the day or all the states it's good in.
I got the
Actually,
Utah
get one of those.
permit.
Oh, the concealed carry for Utah is
Yeah.
wicked.
I got my Utah carry about like 4 or 5 months ago.
Do you have your
So-
Pennsylvania permit?
No, I
No.
don't. And they fucking Pennsylvania took it. Like, it was funny because like 2 months after I got it, Pennsylvania took it away. Blown.
What do you mean? I got my permit.
No, Pennsylvania no longer honors the Utah permit.
Oh, well, I mean, I have my actual Pennsylvania permit.
I was thinking about going for my Florida. I'll probably do that sometime this year. Get my
I'm gonna
Florida
do
one.
one this year.
Wesley, if you're going to do it, Butler County is. Not all counties will do it. But and I would suggest you call ahead of time. But you can walk in there and, like, within a half hour, walk out with it. Whereas Utah, you got to go to a class.
Oh, I wonder how they do from Morrow County.
Well, you just call them. Because some, like, I had to call like 5 or 6 counties before I found one that would do it. Because a lot of them won't do out-of-state permits, which is bullshit.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Lies, lies, lies.
No, man,
Bullshit.
my wife works as a nurse, pays taxes over there in the county, takes care of their police officers and their families, but they won't issue her an out-of-state permit.
I wonder why. They hate guns.
Because the sheriff wants to be, oh, look at the power I have, shit. But I can go a county over and get a permit there and then carry in the county that won't give me a permit. It's stupid.
Well,
Antis, man.
we'll see here, and I don't know how that works too, but like here, the town you live in for your state, you have to go to that town's police chief.
It's
Yeah,
too
here
bad
you
you
can go to
couldn't
any
sue
sheriff.
people like that personally. Like, I'm going to personally sue you if anything happens to my wife, you piece of
See, in New
garbage.
Hampshire, it's like, it's if they don't issue your permit, then you get all your legal fees covered, and they got to prove why. And so New Hampshire's very shallow issue, so it's pretty much. They was so confident last time. She's like, "Well, where's your $10?" I'm like, "Well, don't I pay it when I pick it up?" She goes, "No, you're good. Just give me $10." Like, okay. Got my little carbon paper. I made like 20 Xerox copies.
So you think
Keep a couple in the car, throw a couple in anywhere you go. Think what, DB? Oh, he's out. Webbs is in. What's up?
DB left. Fuck that guy.
Well, he gets bumped. His phone was ringing. That's what it was. That was his phone.
He saw G-Webs jump in here and had to leave.
He was getting a booty call.
Fucking DB. I know what his deal is. Fucking Ruger lover.
You know.
Hey, that's my dog's name.
I got a little Ruger.
Yeah,
Check
he's
me
like
out.
he comes in all bragging that he's got an LCP.
How about the least expensive gun Ruger makes, and it had a scratch on it? Those transfers are gonna replace it.
Go figure.
It won't
it's
hold
not
a
working.
magazine.
He sells that shit in less than 2 weeks. Watch.
Oh, how could he ever get past this?
He's gonna trade it for like a
There's no
Bakelite.
way.
Watch.
This is like his girlfriend just cheated on him. You can't forget that shit.
One Bakelite magazine.
Exactly. He'll
Yeah.
trade it for one Bakelite.
Yeah.
Soft points.
Oh, yeah. I gotta pick a day and go out and just unload, shoot a bunch of shit. Get a good range day. I meant to go this week. The cars got loaded up with all the targets and stuff. I just never went. So then I go back to work and I gotta like finagle that out of the back seat and stuff. Don't mind that rifle targets. That's
I actually like keeping them in the car because like since a lot of people around here don't shoot, like they get in my car, they're like, ooh, like, oh, like when'd you go? Can I go? Blah. It's kind of like a conversation starter.
Yeah.
Like 80% of the people never follow through with it. It does start a conversation.
You're right. Absolutely. I got the steel plates in the back, and they rattle around. People are like, what is that? Oh, it's my steel targets.
You should have been like the old woman's gold chains that I murdered.
That's my bag of gold from last night's haul. Fell out of the back of my truck. It's so funny when I go to check my email and I got that freaking email from SIG and it says 6 to 8 weeks.
All right, so I got a question, because my not anytime soon, but my next purchase or build is going to be a pistol. Now, I'm not a fan of the A2 front sight, just because I don't like the way it looks, and I don't like the fact that it's something that can knock off the gas block, because it's all one piece. I'd rather have a rail over it with a low pro gas block. That's just me personally.
Mm-hmm.
But is there any reason why I should think differently on a pistol than I do on a rifle? Like, is there a true benefit to the, other than it you know, is there a benefit for an A2 on a pistol over a rifle?
I think it's
An A2
personal
what?
choice.
An A2
Sight.
Yeah, sight, post, front.
I'd still run a folding front sight personally and put a red dot on it. That's what I would want. I just like folding front sights because it does get out of the way and eliminates the fact that it could knock out something, and they're a good system. And I just don't like them being in my way. I'm not a big fan of the co. I mean, personally, I don't love the. I can call witness if I flip it up. So I don't think there is any benefit. It's a personal choice. And technically, if you want to go pistol anyway, to get a really reliable pistol, you might want to go piston, from what I've understood. But I'm with you. I don't mind. I just don't want it there when I'm looking through my red dot. I want it.
I just don't dig piston because it limits me so much on what rail I can put on there.
Exactly. I'm with you on that too. And I would get a 10-inch. I'm going to get a 10-inch. And
yeah, I'm looking at a 10-inch. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. But I'm going to go with. I'm going to get a YHM front folder with the HK style hood. That's what I'm going to use. The gas block front folder combo. And done. And then I'll get a nice Troy rear back up and throw me a hopefully one of these infrared scopes on there. IR defense. He was, like I said, he was testing an E-Clan friggin' red dot last time I talked to him, so maybe that's what he said.
It's Elcan, by the way.
Elcan. It was an Eclair. He was choosing an Eclair.
Just putting a delicious dessert.
Finacci. So there's no N's in it. I don't care.
Finoki.
So yeah, so I got that going for me. Yeah.
Which is nice.
It's great. DB leaves and everybody rags on him.
Fuck that guy.
I don't know if you heard that, Webs. I gotta.
He knows it.
He's a 1%er. Fuck him.
T&E
Fancy Rugers and free
We'll
Glock.
be bragging about a high point tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
It's like, I'm just going to jump on for a minute and talk about my free Glock.
I don't have my free Glock yet.
I didn't get my free Glock fast
Remind
enough.
everyone.
So these have shipped, but they're saying allow 4 to 6 weeks.
What's the deal, really?
Hey Ralph, quick question. On a shorter pistol length, pistol length barrel for an AR, does the twist weight still stand the way it normally stands, or does the shorter length alter that?
You don't get a choice, so it's not a big deal.
Really?
Exactly.
Yeah, when you try to fire a 7-inch barrel, try to buy a different thread. Oh, well, even then, I don't know if you're going to find many options, are you? Have you?
No, I haven't even started looking. I was just curious.
If you find something decent,
And
That's
And
like,
you-
well, if I were to
Here's the
find an
thing.
AR pistol barrel for $50, let's just suppose I haven't started looking yet, but I'm gonna assume let's just start. Let's just start there.
Nah, price is never
Theoretically.
the problem. But I mean, like, I
I'm just saying,
specifically shoot
starting with
55
something that doesn't
grain.
exist.
listen,
Like,
it's not going to matter. There's not enough rifling to make a difference
Okay.
for the most part.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
hater. That's a 1%er attitude on it.
Well, there's
But
obviously
there's not.
to make
I'm
some
just
difference.
saying.
I can hit 500 yards with my 7-inch barrel.
I'm not saying you can't, but there aren't that many options to say.
Well, but that makes it sound like
one's
it's just
over the
gonna
other.
spin wildly. Like, oh, I got to do a 45 degree angle to the
No, but I'm
target
just
to get
saying, like,
500 yards.
If I see like a 1 in 7 versus a 1 in 9, and I specifically shoot 55 grain, and they're the same exact price, and they're right in front of me, should I care which one I get?
I don't think you'll ever find that option, though. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Can you get pistol bull barrels?
They are all bull barrels. They're
Okay.
basically a barrel blank, and then you cut down to the profile. With a pistol, they're like, they don't care. They cut it at 7 inches and give it to you.
Okay, so they
Because
don't
they
give you
know
like
that
that.
we're all idiots.
So they don't give you like that government slant or whatever.
No, I'd be surprised if they do any amount of milling past cutting it and chambering it and cutting it, putting a gas block in it or gas full in it.
Right.
It's just a joke. So people that are making AR barrels isn't because, hey, I got nothing else better to do, let's make AR barrels. It's probably because they got some emotional investment in the platform. So when it comes to 7-inch barrels, it's like, this is people that are idiots that want to buy the parts of our gun that we love so much and then make it into a
funny looking thing.
Yeah, just a joke. So they don't put a lot of time into it. They don't have any respect for pistol barrels for the most part. That's why you don't find a heck of a lot of them. There's probably going to be more and more as more people keep buying them, but at least when I bought mine, there was basically a few options only.
Hey Ralph, have you seen those palmetto lowers up close? Do you have one?
I have seen them.
Yeah. Fine.
Handled them.
Yeah.
They used to be made by Arrow. So
I mean,
yeah, I mean,
40
Arrow
bucks.
Precision?
Think about just ordering one tonight. I mean, fuck it. I got $60 on my credit card.
Okay.
Charge it up.
I never saw one that I thought would have concern with it, and the magwells were all cut pretty well.
Good finish
I don't know
on it.
that
Yeah.
I've assembled one, but yeah, it was fun. Just regular mil-spec anodizing, Type 3 anodizing.
$49, man. Might as well. And me and Digital can get it
Yeah.
on some
Or
offers.
$300, well over a year ago.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah.
More than
I
that.
think something else you can invest.
Yep.
Ammo.
Yep. I'm with you there, man. Because A, it will not get cheaper. and B, if it stays the same rate,
right now-
C, it's probably going to go way up.
Yeah, aluminum.
I don't know. Say then nothing will get cheaper, but then you're buying them for $40, and a couple of years ago you weren't going to find lowers for $40. It wasn't until a bunch of people started buying all those.
$49 is unheard of, though. Really, you got to admit. I mean, have you seen them for $49 prior to this year? Really, a lot.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no. I mean, maybe under 100,
Right.
but this way under $50 stuff didn't happen until it's like everybody and their uncle started making lower.
And then I think the overproduction that's finally,
Yeah,
lagged
caught up.
behind the demand from last year is what's pushed these prices down.
So like, how many years
Never.
before 2012, like were people putting out lowers the way they were?
Never.
No. Oh, before 12? No. Maybe a couple of companies if you knew what you were doing.
Right, you only had like 4 main forges that the ATF licensed variances that they could put other people's names on lowers, basically. So, but since then, now, like almost anyone can make a lower,
Wow,
especially a
they
milled
got-
lower.
They got free shipping, too. What the hell?
Oh, by the way, the mistake on the lake is just Cleveland. It's not all of them.
So which one of these am I getting, guys? They got the PSA.
Oh, okay.
It says the safe fire lower versus
That's
the,
the only place on the world a river can catch on fire.
pictogram lower. What's the difference here? What do we got?
Send links.
What's the difference, boys?
Post links.
All right.
Hey, what's Dano needs to know about buying ammo in Ohio if he needs anything, like any kind of extra identification or anything. Can an out-of-state person buy ammo in Ohio?
I don't think anybody ever had an issue with ammo buying.
I've never, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Anybody ever has in any state.
I've never even been asked for an ID.
It sounds like
Here you
people in
go.
Ohio are unscrupulous, so be careful of gouging.
Oh, we're shady.
Well, you'll get asked if it's for a pistol or
There's
rifle.
supposedly two different lowers.
I've never even been asked that.
I've never been asked that either.
But I've never bought
We
ammo.
look like men, so everyone assumes we're over 18 or whatever.
I have facial hair.
Yeah, having a beard. You don't have a beard, so they think you're a kid.
So these serial number prefixes LW.
I think you're a terrorist.
Like, is your daddy gonna shoot this out of a long bang bang or a small bang bang?
These both look identical. Hunt, digitally looking at these,
No, I wasn't. My bad.
they're both identical. I mean, they both say hard anodized per mil bag, class 2 high shelf lowers. One's called the fire safe.
But this joint has like three safety selections.
Oh, one has 3 and one just has 2. Oh no, they both have 3.
I'm only looking at the first one so far.
The pictures are the same and the descriptions are
They don't have
exact
three, but they
same
don't have-
versus.
There's selector markings. There's only one safety on a gun, typically. On AR.
Yeah. So I don't know what the hell the difference is here.
Has anybody in here used one of those short throw safeties?
Oh, it looks like this one's not. Oh
The
no.
45 angle ones.
Yeah.
Just call them and ask them. You're like, look, I got these 2 part numbers.
Nah.
Yeah, what's the difference? There are 2 different part numbers, so.
They're okay, but then you'd forget that you got it there sometimes, and you cram on it until you remember, oh yeah, I put one in here that's like that. So when
Wait
I
a
borrow
minute.
people's guns, I'm all like, what's wrong with your gun? It's broken. I really jammed on it hard, and it still wouldn't lock it. And they're like, well, it's a 45-degree selector.
Yeah.
Can't be free shipping here, too.
Let me borrow your hammer, because I can't get this selector all the way down.
Let me fix that for you.
Wait.
Are you talking about the ones that are? You're not talking about the receivers that are cut for the 45s. You mean like the Black Hawk selector that's
Yeah, it only
like
it only moves
pre-bent?
45 degrees. No, it only moves
Or
45
You ever mess with those? or-
90. I've never used either one.
Okay, then that's the one the receivers actually cut to only move 45 degrees at a time, right? Because otherwise the
Yes.
selector's pre-bent essentially, and then it's twice as hard to put it back on safe. That was my problem with it. Like, it's easier to flick it off safe, but then it was like twice as hard to put it back on safe, that makes any sense. And that was the Black Hawk selector. So, not too
I
many
just don't
people
really
had
get
seen
the
that.
point to it.
Well, I mean, obviously, the ones with the receivers that are cut, so they only move like half the travel in both directions, then it's nice because it's quicker and easier to switch back and forth. Like some HKs, I feel like they're easier like that, or have a shorter throw distance. So, but I've only ever shot the ones where the receiver has to be cut that way in order to accommodate that for that certain safety selector. I forget what the name brand is and all that shit, but otherwise you have it like I said, like pre-bent where it's already like halfway there, but then once it goes past that point, it takes like 1.5 times to get it back, which if you're going like room to room and doing work, it's not. I was like, nope.
Yeah, that's a good price on these lowers, though. The only difference is what they're marked as.
No, I'm looking it up now. It must be just a marking, right? Because it says
Looks
bullet
like it.
pictogram, but it's not different pictures, is it? They look like the same picture. I just want to know what the difference is. Here we go. Here's AR-15.
Yeah, the pictures are actually different. One just says safe and fire, and the other one has like the bullets like an HK.
Okay. Fuck me. Sorry. There's a goddamn ad right across the article I'm trying to read. Killing me. Refreshes.
If I didn't have 3 ARs I was putting together now, I'd probably get one or two.
Well, you know, I don't have it, so here we go. I realize that, but different company.
What are you looking for?
The difference between the fire safe lower and the bullet pictogram lower at Palmetto State.
Well, you can only get that lower if you get rid of it through bankruptcy.
Yeah, well, do you think that's right?
There's only one acceptable lower, and that's the one that says no pew or pew pew pew.
Pew 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 pew.
Now, on this one thing that one member says, found this out. Pictograph lowers are low shelf, fire safe for the high shelf. Not sure what you found. What the difference? Let's see. They're both high shelf. Both numbers start with LW. Blah blah. It's just the markings. Huh. It appears that the fire safe one for sure is definitely a higher. They know is a decent quality, where they just don't know for sure if the pictogram one is. I've heard rumors. There's no difference except for selector markings. There you go. So what's the cooler one?
The pew pew.
Pew pew, which is free shipping too, boys. $49.
Yeah, I was just looking at some AR uppers, and it looks like the only like twist rate differences are if you get a different caliber in a pistol barrel. Like the 9mm pistol barrels are like 1 in 12. 223 ones are like 1 in 7. Like the only difference that I could find.
Do they have all this FFL info on here or what? Let's get the fire safe.
That's what I was gonna do today. The FFL I use, his FFL expired like last week. I gotta call him and see if he's still doing it.
Yeah, my guy only charged me $20 for this.
Yeah, that's what mine always charged. It's like $20.
Let's see. Anybody got a coupon code? I'm on order right now, boys.
Coupon code DB Cooper.
I got $60 left on one of my credit cards.
DB Cooper underscore Ruger underscore.
I got $66 to go to my max on one of my credit cards, so that's why I'm gonna do this just for Josh.
Better buy that quick.
Dude.
Cello, you're an animal.
Dude, it's only $400. I can pay it next week if I want to.
You're a MasterCard animal.
I ain't gonna. So, should I just get this lower? Why the hell not, right? Free shipping, you guys concur? Okay, thanks. All
Make
right.
it rain.
Fuck, dudes. Let's see if there is any coupon codes available. There never is, really, for Palmetto. Is there? Already in there. Go to sleep, guys. Just to be sure.
Is that a good site?
Slick Guns?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Slick Guns is pretty tight.
Slick Guns is like a gun bot. It shows you the cheapest gun on the internet for what you're looking for. I would absolutely put that in your favorites. That's how I found the SIG. Or should I say, either. I think Hassan found it. Someone found it.
Yeah, but it's a 2022.
Yeah, I know. I used to be a dick like that too. But now I got it, and it's a good gun, so fuck it. I used to get the cheap ass SIG, is what I thought. I'm like, you poor man SIG, you get the ghetto SIG.
I really want a 226, but I just.
Well, now maybe I'll be into that because
I'm spoiled with cheap magazines on everything else.
Oh, I'm a cheap ass motherfucker, and I got 8 magazines, so you get 2 for free. How can you go wrong? See, factor that out. You can buy the mags for $30, okay?
Where?
Actually, CDNN sells the SIG Pro mags for $25, and the Metgar 17 rounds are $29. Go to CDNN. Now, and you're getting 2 for free. So
well, I need some mags for my 320,
bucks,
and they were $60 a piece.
Well, go to CDNN and see what they got. They're the magazine gurus, so to speak.
It's asking for my login.
You don't have to do that. Just skip it. I ordered mine over the phone with them just because it said no PO boxes, but they do PO boxes.
CDNN.
Yep.
November.
Yep.
It won't let me bypass.
Well, come on. Well, then make something up. There's got to be a way to bypass it. You don't have to be a member to look at their catalog. Just look at the catalog.
Just Google CDNN guns, because it's not.
Yeah. You don't have to have a membership to get into their site.
You're probably looking at the wrong page.
Yeah.
CDNN Sports.
CDNN Guns and magazines.
No, sports is right. It's sports.
Oh yeah, but yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, man.
All right, search. SIG P. You can't see my goddamn keyboard. Shit.
Holy shit, those are expensive. $45.
What? You paid the money just to.
Wow, I type in anything SIG P320 and it says no research results. There's some good news.
Just go under magazines for there, and you'll find they have a huge section, all magazines, and there are always tons of them and tons of them. It's like a clearinghouse. Don't make me try and find it.
Yeah, this is like a J&G sales. It's like a Costco of guns.
How come I've never heard of them?
You talk about it in here all the time. Or generally. Well, maybe it's too early for you. That's the problem.
Actually, I just looked through their 4 pages of SIG and I didn't see a 320 anywhere. The one I was looking at was like a 220.
Well, now that you mentioned 320, that's a little new. They might.
But you said. You're a liar.
Well, dude, just forge a receipt and then you get 2 free ones.
Yeah, there's no 320s on there.
I believe the 250 will work.
And you get a free bag too.
$40. I bought it in like May, so I can't. No, I'm sorry, April. It's a handwritten receipt. I can't screw that up.
Yeah, so now print one. They ain't checking that stuff.
$40.
So as long as you got the correct markings off your box, the serial number and the model number, you tape those on the rebate form, and that's all they care about. Just saying. Just saying. I know it's not good personal responsibility.
Only if I can file for bankruptcy, I guess.
Still get free magazines. Here I am registering for Almano State. Oh, cool. Love it when they list the FFLs. Boom. What's that? Okay. Hey, now they want to charge me shipping. What the fuck?
They'll probably take it off like after you check out.
You think?
Who knows? I mean, it says free shipping on it. Go back and read the fine print. See what it says. Where you saw where it said free shipping.
Minimum order of 4 lower receivers.
Is that what it says? Yeah, right?
I don't know.
Mother humper. I mean, it's only $8.
I usually like to order over the phone, bro. I usually like to just rather wait.
I hate ordering over the phone.
I love ordering the phone. I just talk to somebody. Like, what's your name? And if I have a problem, I'm calling you back. You will hear from me.
I just want to point, click, and shoot. Done. This over the phone garbaggio. Let's see. It says the Freedom 4th of July sale, so maybe that's the problem. But it's still listed here. And it says giant words, free shipping. Okay. Please note, we are not accepting phone orders on this item. I love it. So there you go. Take that, you bitch. Okay, lowers may take up to 10 days to ship. Please help us by ensuring your FFL is sent in as soon as possible. Make sure the address and the name is the same. It does not say anything else. It says in giant letters, free shipping in stock. Well, let's proceed to checkout and see what happens. Really
I was just reading this thing about a new Senate bill in California to stop online ammunition sales.
Oh, yeah, that's nothing.
The same guy that had the ghost guns.
Question is, I gotta remember which one of these 4 credit cards I got the limit on here.
It's a slippery slope.
That one can only be denied, right? Okay. Did I use that one yet? Definitely use that one. That's not it. This one. Aren't being very supportive of this purchase here.
Press a what?
Not being very supportive of this purchase here.
I can't support you when you're gonna max out a credit card.
Well, max it out. Who cares? I just paid it down like $50 so I can have $50 to spend. So what's the problem? Maxing it out doesn't mean shit. Just means I got a low limit.
Not maxed out. He said he had like $66 on there. He'll still have like $12 left.
I'll leave $16 on there.
That's enough for some food.
That's enough to cover the interest for the week.
That's enough for a Thai ladyboy.
Food, I just use cash for that shit. Come on, man.
Cash? Who has that?
Or roses.
Yeah, whatever. If I need to give a little hand dough, maybe I'll have to do that, but get me a lower. really need this lower? No.
America.
$50 though. Come on. And I'm gonna have to get the brace.
You can't afford not to do it.
And then I really can't afford not to do it. Honestly, thank you, Growl.
To make money at this
I'm
point.
waiting for someone like to say that, because you're right. I really can't afford not to do this. Why? I mean, how can you even think?
Do I need to drive you around in my car and show you other AR lowers and see?
No, it's not
what
about
kind
that.
of
It's
deal
whether
you're getting?
$50 is fit. It's only $50. Done. All right, let's proceed to check out. See if they're charging me shipping stuff. Oh, they're charging shipping. I don't know what the deal is.
That's why you gotta call somebody.
It says no phone orders, but I don't know why they're shipping.
You should call them like, listen, now you have to
No,
take
they're
it.
not there
You
now,
fucking website sucks.
They ain't gonna be there now, but I don't know why it's not free shipping.
Glad none of you guys bought those blemish lowers. I just read a thing on the internet about how their trigger holes are all wrong.
Yeah, see? I didn't hit place order yet, mister.
Blemish lower somewhere.
Damn it, I should have waited a couple
Well,
minutes.
it does take
Yeah,
one
about 5 minutes.
place the order when it's charging me shipping when there's not supposed to be.
I missed out on the BCM sale they had on their blemished up
Oh, here we
complete
go. I can
uppers.
change the shipping, so here we go.
I was reading the same article that said you've got a 1 in 5 chance that it won't have threads on the back end of it.
Well, that's fine. I mean, you can't expect that.
The buffer tube will just be smooth.
That's okay.
Well, it's going to be for a pistol, right?
Yeah.
You don't really need the buffer tube.
Just stick a toilet paper tube on there and hold the spring in it.
Any old cylinder will work.
Well,
just
they're
let the
not, giving
buffer
me,
smack in your shoulder.
they're not giving me a free shipping option here. That's what I want.
I know this isn't a real chat or whatever, but I've been noticing on just stuff around that more and more people are building these or these pistols, and then like, this is so and such pistol and blah blah blah, you know, totally like oblivious to the fact that it's, I don't know, maybe just oblivious to what I'm about to say, but anyway, they'll say whatever, talking about whatever parts they put on it, and then they start shooting it and they just shoulder it, like if it's a freaking short stock, and just start shooting. I'm wondering if that's gonna eventually, you know, rub somebody the wrong way or whatever. Not the braces even, just tubes.
Yeah.
Well, those braces are selling like hotcakes too. I think that's
I
probably
know.
the
No, that's not
fastest
good.
single moving gun accessory in the market probably right now.
Get a flat dark earth.
Or do you think that all the anti-freedoms are just, they don't even know what the NFA is, so when they see a short rifle coming up, they don't know the difference between that and a rifle with a long barrel?
They don't know the difference between that and a 20-inch AR. They honestly don't.
It's just assume it's full auto.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
definitely. If it's short,
And
it's
it's a
probably
Glock.
it's probably more likely to be full auto.
See
Because
if
it's
I want to hear on eBay for pretty cheap.
Those guns are full auto. All those black military guns are full auto. Even whenever they say semi-auto, you think the police or the general
Says auto.
public knows? They just hear
Oh,
auto.
here it is. I can get a
Well,
free.
let's break it down. A semi is a really big, dangerous truck, and an auto is a fully automatic
You keep
rifle.
using the word semi. I want to describe it as an auto. It has the word auto in it. Let's just call it auto.
I'm just saying, a semi is a very big, dangerous truck that can kill by the dozens.
Oh,
Saying
there
that makes it
is.
even more dangerous.
Yeah, but an auto blaster from the hip? Come on, that's a lot.
I believe that the majority of people that hear non-shooting public that hear semi-auto think that it's fully automatic. The true definition of fully automatic.
Well, it's almost all the way fully automatic. I mean, it's only semi, but it's still automatic, just
Right.
halfway automatic, but still most of the way to automatic. Otherwise, they wouldn't put automatic in there.
Right. Yeah, that's the whole reason they say it too. Semi-automatic 9mm.
15 round capacity.
Right. He had a stash of over 200 rounds in his home. Who needs that much ammunition?
It's like 200 deer.
You had a
That's
carrying
more than
case for
600
it.
herds of deer.
He had a carrying case for it.
Oh, whenever I was shooting a lot, I remember, they were like, well, you know, how much ammo do you really need? I'm like, well, I'll shoot 1,000 rounds in a weekend. Easy,
Please,
500 a day, you know? It's not that hard. I know it may seem a lot to you, but it's really not.
I remember I talked to a professor, and this was, and I was writing a paper on gun, and she was like, and something that just happened. I can't remember what shooting that just happened, and she was like, really, like, you really think people should be able to order 1,000 rounds over the internet, like, at a time? And I'm like, if I go shooting for a weekend, which is what I do, 1,000 rounds for one gun is not, it's, you know, for like just my rifle is probably that. And I probably need like at least another 1,000 of pistol.
This guy's selling them for 100. Well, I'm trying to find $108 from that Dark Earth on eBay.
Would it work to say, how many do you take just one golf ball if you're going golfing, or do you just take just one tennis ball? You know, do you go to the park with just one baseball, or does that?
How many golf balls do you have in your golf bag right now? Do you know? I mean,
12.
How many?
Seems like you would only need one, but I'm just not to say that they're equivalent, but to get the conversation to where it puts it in their ball, you know, into their realm, and then you go, you know, you don't just go to the golf course with one golf ball because you plan on playing, you know, golf that day. You bring extras, or you bring.
If you don't have an extra ball.
The way that you were thinking about bullets is the way that a novice might think about golf, that you would only need one, or one tennis ball, or whatever. Or do you think that would get them over there, or do you think it would immediately be like, well, you're not, I'm not, just, you know, each golf ball isn't destroyed, and it doesn't kill anyone.
No, alright, so for example, but no one goes to the golf range with 2,000 golf balls.
That's what I mean, because
You see what I'm saying? So, like, the numbers are
it
still
won't
off.
just take them over to their, like, putting it into their realm of comfort, but it's going to be too much like concrete, like, oh no, it's not one for one, it's not the same thing.
Yeah. The numbers are way too far apart.
So what's something else that we could bring up that's
I always go
through a lot of?
I'm like, I don't know comparison, but I always say time. You know, if it's you know, if I shoot a round every 2 seconds, that's not excessive. And think about how easily that adds up. You're not hitting a golf ball every 2 seconds.
30
you don't get back.
Yeah, 30 a minute.
Nah, that sounds like complicated math for somebody who doesn't even give a shit. They're not going to want to be like, oh yeah, let me sit down and discuss this with math or whatever with you. They're probably stupid already.
Ask them if they've ever seen like 2 or 3 kids shooting 10-22s for a couple hours.
Well, no, that's the problem. I'm talking about somebody who has no.
I don't know who said it, but if they can't get it through their head, like you said, they're an anchor. I'm not going to let them bring me down if they're not open to anything. It just
Well, I hear you, but I'm just thinking, is there something that we're not thinking of, like, that we could use as an analogy so that it would go, oh, you're right, you know, I never thought about it, but, you know, I don't think about how much of whatever XYZ is that I buy when I do this activity because, you know, that's something that's used and you don't think about it. I don't know, like thumbtacks or something? I don't know.
You should be like, does
be
a pool only have like 5 gallons of water in it?
I'm trying to think of something else you do that uses a lot of ammo. You know, something similar to ammo.
Gasoline. Guys who drive cars on the weekends, you know, used to drag race or have the boat. You spend a shit ton in fuel.
Yeah, and you don't necessarily have to stockpile it, but it's like, you know, you don't just buy 5 gallons of gas and come home at the end of the weekend. You have to keep reloading that gas tank with gas. But then that's still using an analogy of like, well, I don't do that because I have an electric car and I wouldn't think about driving around all weekend.
Why would you want to kill fish in the ocean?
Because they're yummy.
Well, my racing on the weekend isn't a constitutionally protected right. You know what I mean? Whereas my gun ownership is. And the freedom.
Well, but I don't think there's a lot of any kind of racers that are going to be anti-gun. They might not care, but they're not anti-gun, you know. And they'd immediately be pro-gun, I would imagine, just because, like you say, they're not going to.
No, I think that it's more of if you take it to a comparison to another hobby or activity.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a hobby where you buy a bunch of some reusable stuff. I mean, there's paintball, but obviously that's too analogous or whatever. They're not going to be paintballers.
No, but the reasonable person can see the parallel between the activities and the hobbies. You're not going to find.
Yeah, I know. I guess I'm thinking of it
less, with what? Less of. I've won people over and opened their eyes with less of a argument that we've already gotten down the road in, because it's really a matter of math. Whenever you look at it, you know, name another sport in which you're burning X amount in a certain amount of time. Once you add some scale to it, then the reasonable person is able to make the comparison. So, you know, a guy who races drag cars spends, 5-6 gallons of gas or whatever in one pass. So therefore, he may have to buy his gas in bulk because, it's cheaper for him, as an example. But that's way more than your average person would, have driving around. Or the guy that drives SCCA, he burns through a lot more gas than your average person. So it would make sense for him to buy it in bulk. And that's the same thing that we're essentially doing, because your average person that may go to the range may shoot 50 rounds or 100 rounds, but your above average person may shoot 500 rounds. So it would make sense for them to buy it in bulk. And that's why they have it. I don't know. I've never had to really go too far beyond those types of.
I would think most people would imagine that race car drivers just buy their gas at the track and don't store it, like stockpile it, though.
No, that's understandable, but certainly if they had the opportunity, they would, to lock in a price. Actually, they do, and corporations do that as well. They actually buy it all at once and lock in a certain price and then take it out as they need it. But
yeah, but they don't necessarily keep it at their house. And I think that might be like, well, you don't need all that ammo, but maybe like Australia, you can have all this, but you have to keep it at the range.
Buy it at the range when you need it.
Yeah, they'll hold it at the range in a box with your name on it, kind of deal.
There's a million other arguments, like bullets used to be $3 a box for 5.56 when I was your age, or 10 years ago, and now they're $10. Why wouldn't
that's actually I think a really good one, because just to say it like that, most people understand what it's like buying something when it's cheap and then just holding, especially something that doesn't expire. But and that might actually, because it's not incorrect. Even people that are competitive shooting are buying it in bulk to save money. You know what I mean? So, and it's like you say, you combine those two, you go, well, look, it's something that's expendable, and like Rob says, every time you pull the trigger, even if you're not being crazy, you're doing it multiple times in a minute, so you're going to go through quite a bit, especially if it's a skill you have to acquire through practice, repetition, and then, and obviously anything you buy is less expensive, especially something heavy is going to be less shipping, all that kind of stuff. So a lot of people will buy it.
We might shoot like 300-400 rounds, and you're saying if I have 2,000 rounds, that's only 4 trips to the range.
And if you've got kids, they like to participate, so they're going to pull triggers. But yeah, and then the idea that if I can buy it at a good price, and even if I'm not a shooter, if I'm just someone who's aware of markets, you might buy a bunch of gold if you saw it at an incredibly low price.
Well, that would come clear back to gasoline. If you see gas for $4, do you fill your car up, or do you get like $10 or $15 worth? And if you see it for $3.29, do you fill your tank up, or do you just get 10 gallons or 20 gallons if you can fill it up?
If you see your gas for $3 or $4, you know that allows it.
Yeah, I mean, they're thinking that, well, look, next week I'm just going to have to buy it again. If you go 3,000 rounds, you're like, yeah, that's not even enough for a year. It's about the money.
It's great. I can get gas right now for $2.99 where I live. I filled my truck up yesterday.
And then the other thing you could say now too is, don't worry, I can't carry 3,000 rounds of ammo on me. So what are you worried about?
No, I mean, I always compare it to a sport that they're familiar with, like how many pitches are thrown in a baseball game. Imagine that's every bullet that I shoot whenever I'm at the range.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's
how many pitches are in a baseball game?
Both teams probably about
they have
300.
24 balls a game is what they put aside. 24 brand new baseballs.
Well, no, but pitches is perfect because it is just like pulling the trigger. You know that, except for that we don't get the ball back, so nobody throws us the ball back, so we have to start with another ball.
Yeah, that'd actually be good because there's about.
And how long is a baseball game? Like 90 minutes?
Yeah, about 150.
No, about 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, then that part of it wouldn't be. But even if you, well, that's not even that unrealistic.
If you count both
I spent
pitchers.
2.5 hours at the range today.
Yeah, both pitchers you're looking
2
at
hours at the range. Most people make it a day activity. So if a baseball game is 2 hours and has about 300 pitches, then it wouldn't be hard at all to explain to someone. If they're going to complain, they're going to complain about 1,000 rounds because none of these assholes have ever bought more than 1,000. I don't think, right? Or at least in a couple of thousands, right?
I don't even understand what that means to buy 1,000, probably.
But I'm just saying, then you could go, well, look, one afternoon at the range could eat up 300. And if you had 2 kids shooting with you or some new shooter you bring out or you're practicing for an event, you shoot a little bit more than normal, easily 500 rounds to, digging into closer to 1,000. Just one range session. And you say, if I want to go to the range 2 weekends out of the month, I could potentially use 2,000 rounds if it was a month I was getting ready for a competition, and I did go 2 or 3 times. So don't judge me.
It is a really moot point, too, because you think of all these crappy events that happen and stuff, and yeah, they might have 180 or all that, but all these guys had thousands at home. Who cares? It was not like they had it on them. I'm not trying to say that as an argument, but it's like,
well, here's the problem.
Does it even matter? What's
going to happen is one of these guys are going to go do the horrible garbage, right? Kill a bunch of people, then go home and reload up with another couple of 100 or 1,000 rounds, however many they can carry.
That doesn't
then go out and do it again, and then come home and then load up again, and then go do it a 3rd time, come home, do it a 4th time, and they'll never be stoppable because by then they'll have it down and they'll know how to evade the police. And then basically all the rest of humanity will be gone because
so it's only going to take that one time.
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to stop is the end of humanity.
The cop out in California that was holed up in that house and they just burned it down all around him. He had a bunch of ammo in there, with him, didn't he?
I'm not sure. They were just blowing away anybody and anybody on the road that day.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got a blue
That was
truck.
a fucking
Bang, bang,
joke.
bang.
That is so uncomprehendable to me.
And then they said the 2 people that got shot up couldn't sue the police department.
Yeah, right. No, there was a
Bullshit.
judgment for them. They got that came up recently.
Nice.
But whatever. How they totally riddled that car and killed those 2 women. That is there's just no justification for
women at that. Like it's not like
2 women.
like they're looking for like a 6'4", like 300-pound black guy, and they shoot at 2 Asian women.
That is so fucked up. And
like how far can you be?
Often in movies, black dudes are with Asian women, so I would see why they could just shoot first and then.
just to make that just makes it's just incomprehensible to me how that kind of thing could take place. That's crazy. Probably could have shot a couple more.
Oh, it's about to get real. Where's Hosh at?
Hey Yankee, you subscribe to Life Size Potato?
You can't barely hear you too.
Sounds like you're soloing the mic. Holy cow.
Muffled.
Me, my wife, and 3 kids on a range. A typical day is
My wife, my kids, and I.
4 hours is 2,500 rounds.
2,500 rounds?
Wow.
Yeah. Well, this is over hours.
Yeah, that's a whole day.
That's a lot of shooting.
It's hard to justify is all I'm saying.
It doesn't need to be justified, right?
Here's Ewok. I want to talk to Ewok.
You're still kind of quiet, Yank.
He hasn't been around tonight that I'm aware of.
Everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Barely.
Right when everybody jumped out of the chat last night, Chris was in the in the external chat, like, where'd everybody go?
Oh, it'll take him a while to get over that. What do you want?
Is it really better now or worse?
Better.
It's okay now. It's a little better.
But it's
How
definitely
about
different.
I'm
now?
lagging so bad I can't tell.
All right.
Better.
Do you have a grandmother's vagina shoved up over your microphone?
I just don't know why it's not working well.
Ooh. It's all right. I can hear y'all.
I had to get a new microphone for this thing.
Hey Yankee, so do you subscribe to
I
Life
gotta
Size
repeat
Potato?
No.
He had this new SIG. What was it called? The SIG X or something like that. Something like $2,500 SIG. This shit was sexy. 6-inch barrel.
Just a P226 fancied up like all the other X lines.
I don't. Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's supposed. Yeah, he titled it like "Not Your Dad's P26" or whatever.
Yeah, they're fancy. There's some ones I'd really like to have.
He had the 6-inch one.
So the reason we haven't seen the MPX is because the ATF has they ruled that they cannot sell that 6-inch barrel shroud, and so SIG's suing the ATF over it.
See, I heard that lawsuit that they stopped that and decided not to pursue it.
It was recently that I found out about it, so who knows where it's at now. So, but they had originally said it was all right, and then the ATF said, nope, you can't do that. So it has been a couple months, though, so hopefully that's the case, but that's one of the reasons we haven't seen that out there. Sons of bitches.
I wanted to tell Chris I got ordered a new cell phone today. After dealing with those worthless bitches at Verizon.
You went away from Verizon then?
No, I stayed with Verizon, but good lord. I called up the LG G3.
Okay, I don't know that one.
There's a link to a thing that says they're holding off on that lawsuit in the internal chat.
It's the brand new phone with the 5.5-inch screen. So, but I call them and it's like pulling teeth to even get anyone to talk to. And then finally, when you tell them this is my problem, they go about explaining to you why it is your problem and not theirs. And there's nothing they can do about it. And then when you say, well, here's the deal, then just cancel my service. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go to AT&T and port my numbers. Then they're like, oh, well, did we say there's nothing we can do? Let's do all this shit for you. After about an hour.
I'll just lead with that next time.
Well, it kind of ended with it changed when the guy was like, well, if you go over and port your numbers right now, it'll cost you $600 in early termination fees. I'm like, I can sell 2 of the phones for $700. So I'll be more than even once I cancel you and go to AT&T. And then they're like, well, let me get a manager for you. It's like, I thought you were a manager.
Yeah, see, they still got to send one to the ATF by August 6th of this year, so it's still not done yet.
Yeah, it's not over. It's just on hold, kind of. I hope they do it. I hope they sue the crap out of them and win, because that's a cool-looking gun.
I always forget, and it's funny when I see state of New Hampshire. I'm like, oh yeah, they're here. Keep forgetting.
Have you guys seen I haven't paid as much attention as I would like to have, but has anybody done any interviews with the SIG company as to what prompted them to start poking the ATF a little bit, pushing the lines?
Well, didn't the guy that, aren't they under new something? Not management.
It seems like they're cleaning house or doing something different, or they got some spark of energy or something, because they're hitting our Instagram really strong. I noticed that just recently, and
Isn't the guy that
even less recently, I guess, but still in the last years or so. The SIG brace, that gun you're talking about, that lawsuit.
Didn't the guy that went to Kimber is the same guy that now is at SIG, and that's when their quality started going a little bit. Same dude.
You told me at SHOT Show that I needed to get on Instagram, and I still haven't figured out what Instagram is yet.
I don't like Instagram. I mean, I haven't really figured it out either. I can't. I know it's probably simple, but I just.
It's just a picture thing. That's all it is. It's a way to say, here's what I'm doing, or here's something funny, or whatever. And it's the way that it's built. It's really designed to use your telephone camera, because it's not. You can't even you can access it and look at it through a computer, but you can't use it through a computer. It's only from a phone.
I want to point out that Grandpa Methuselah just said our telephone camera.
What?
On your telephone. That little camera on your telephone.
Whatever.
Yeah,
I'm the one on Instagram. You're calling me Grandpa.
Well, I don't understand them. Those things are bad for my weight. Those programs like that, because I try to work them and then I get frustrated and angry and then I go eat ice cream.
Go get a pint of Haagen-Dazs and eat it all. Fuck you, phone.
But it's basically just you take a picture and you just save it to Instagram. And then
just sit there and you yell at Instagram. Yeah, I'm like, you'll be sorry when I get diabetes, Instagram.
Fuck you, where's my Cherry Garcia, bitch?
I only like vanilla ice. Vanilla and chocolate's about the only two ice creams I really eat.
Moose Tracks.
Sometimes I do coffee.
I don't like shit in my ice cream. If I eat ice cream, there's like.
I don't like shit in my ice cream either.
I like a good half-baked. The half-baked is good.
Like Blizzard. Blizzards are my nightmare. Blizzards is like you drop something on the floor and then try to eat it. It's got a bunch of garbage in it.
Half-baked is half cookie dough vanilla and half fudge chocolate brownie chocolate mixed.
I hate regular chocolate ice cream, but I love like chocolate with chocolate chip and chocolate this
chocolate
and
jimmies,
chocolate that.
baby. Chocolate jimmies.
See, I like ice milk better than ice cream.
Me too. Dairy Queen's ice milk. Yep.
So that's why I've been liking going and getting frozen yogurt, because it tastes more and has more of the texture of ice milk than ice cream.
Frozen yogurt's making a comeback too. I liked TCBY when it was around.
We got one called Minties here, and it's a 4 mile round trip walk from my house, so it's perfect because we'll walk over. You burn 400 calories walking it, but you only eat 100 calories worth of yogurt, and you come home, so you're 300 calories ahead.
How much lower calorie is frozen yogurt than ice cream? Is it
quite a bit? Yeah. It's not a great deal lower, but it's quite a bit lower, and it's better.
Probably better for you. Yeah, I would eat frozen yogurt all the time if it was available to eat more.
Good, and it's so much better. See, I wouldn't eat it for the longest time because I ate it 10 years ago when it first got popular, or 12 years ago, or 15, wherever it was when it first got popular, and it was awful. But now it's good. It's oh, this is awesome.
I thought the TCBY places used to do good. I liked their strawberry was always good, and their chocolate. I mean, it tastes like chocolate ice cream. I mean, it was just a different type.
I had one the other day when I was in there. See, I don't really go for flavored ice creams and stuff because I don't like that chunkiness. But with the frozen yogurt, some of the flavors are pretty good. It's like I got this one called, it was orange creamsicle.
Ooh, that sounds
like eating an orange creamsicle. I mean, it tastes
love orange creamsicle. Kids don't know what they're missing if they haven't had one of those puppy dogs.
Anything orange flavored sucks.
Well, no, orange creamsicles are different.
Orange flavor is always the worst flavor.
Yeah,
that's the flavor you always give out to your friends when they come over your house.
So unique.
Here, you want pop? Go here, you get
nothing really orange. It's not even what you're. There's no citrusy. It's orange. It's
nothing like orange about it. It's just,
no, it's real velvety and creamy. And
well, it's basically sherbet. It's sherbet and vanilla.
Yeah. It's a little creamy. It's a creamy sherbet, not a.
It's vanilla ice cream covered with orange sherbet is what the popsicles are.
So good.
Awesome. Like push-ups. Remember push-ups with the orange?
Oh yeah.
I used to hate the Flintstone push-ups.
I like the Mr. Misty push-ups too. They were like ice. Just like ice deals.
Those are pretty cool.
My favorite are always the Minute Maid triangle ones. Those have always been my favorite popsicles.
Oh, you know what I do now?
I always had trouble eating those as a kid. I always thought they were
those things are just juice, right?
Yeah,
like 100% juice.
Yeah.
Like my grandma used to get the frozen lemonade one.
I just froze. I take, and this is what I do
Do they
all
still
summer.
make those? I forgot
I
about
used to
those.
give out those
I take-
oranges. Be like, here, you can have the orange
They were a
flavor.
weird package. It was like if you took it's like a regular package, but the seam, like the bottom seam was this way, the top seam was this way. So
Yeah,
it
yeah,
made-
yeah, yeah, yeah. They're like two upside down triangles, like
Yeah,
one
like
on top of
triangle
another.
shape,
Yep.
Yeah.
So what I do in the summer, and I'm going to do it right now, I freeze a quart of the Gatorade G2. They're light, low fat
What?
stuff. Yeah, and
Alright,
then
keep going.
now I'm going to take a hammer to it in the bottle, and it's going to come out like Mr. Misty. And
Are
it
you
intensive. No, I'm going to go do it. I'll show you.
Shit.
And it's delicious.
I just got one of those cups for my kids, and you fill
I'll
the
show
cup,
you.
put the cup in the freezer. Then whatever drink you want, you put in it, and then you shake it, and it's a Mr. Misty, like an icy, in like a minute,
What the hell is a Mr. Misty? A Slurpee?
like a Slurpee.
Slurpees are free today, by the way.
Yeah, because it's 7-Eleven.
Yeah, we don't even have them around
They
here.
were
All
for
we
this
have is
is
Sonic.
That just is over here.
We don't really have any 7-Elevens over here. Well, we do have one near me, but it's on like a. Here's how fucking lazy I am. It's one of those corners where if I want to get to it, I gotta have to go down and come back. And I'm like, fuck it, I ain't going down and coming
They
back.
shouldn't have put their store there if they wanted people to go there.
That's
Once you go down, you want to stay there.
I'm like, I was like, you shouldn't have put your store there if you want me to come in, because that added 15 yards to how far I gotta go.
So this is the Low-Cal G2 stuff, and I get the fruit punch. This one's frozen solid. Here's one from yesterday, and but it takes the flavor and intensifies it, so whatever's juice tastes really intense. And Mr. Misties are from Dairy Queen, and they don't taste as tart.
Oh, okay.
Slurpee. So, but this one's frozen solid. I'll take a hammer to the outside of it, and I should have taken a couple sips out of it first before I froze it. But it's delicious, and then just put it in a big clear cup.
What I like
Right.
better.
I never thought about that.
Oh, it's delicious.
Slurpees are more of like a frozen foam kind of a thing, whereas the Mr. Misties and the slush puppies, remember slush puppies? They're
Mhm.
more of like like little round mixture. with-
Right, ice balls with flavor.
Yeah, that's what Mr. Misty is. They put the flavor in on shaved ice, kind of. Like a snow cone. That's what a Mr. Misty is. It's
Oh
like
no,
a,
shaved ice is totally different. But if
Oh,
it's
that's shaved ice.
balls, the little tiny snowballs or
round
ice
ball.
balls.
but that's what this tastes like, is a snow cone, this G2.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
No,
And
but
it's
if
low
shaved ice is a
calories,
whole
yeah.
other thing. But that's super good too. You need a lot of sugar for that. But that's
And this
that's
is
pretty
Low-Cal G2, and so I'm just drinking Gatorade G2. Let's see what a whole bottle has in here. So there's only 70 calories in an entire bottle, which is 32 ounces. So that's pretty damn good. Sugars, potassium 45. Well, that's a lot, but sodium 160 times 2.5. So 300 grams of sodium. Is that a lot?
Yeah.
That's what-
Milligrams, not grams. Milligrams.
No.
No, it's not a lot. So this is a very good summer beverage. So I'm gonna go hit it with a hammer. I'll be right back.
Shit, I got 3 cases of that out under my gun bench. I'm gonna go put some of them in the freezer right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some next time I go to the store.
The trick is to take a sip or two out before you put it in the freezer because it does expand. And you can catch it without doing the hammer to it. If you like hit it, if you put it in the freezer for like 3.5 hours, it'll get close enough where you can just eat it that way. But it doesn't really freeze solid. I mean, unless you leave it like I did, it'll freeze like in little shaved layers. That's what makes it pretty awesome. But it extracts the juice that's in there, so it's concentrate. I think you guys are going to be psyched. But I get the fruit punch one. There was the watermelon one, which was lighter, but they discontinued that one. But it's
Prepare
yummy.
to have your mind blown.
Well, it's something you're going to go, wow, this is actually yummy. But it does turn your mouth red. So beware of that, too.
I've seen other things that do that.
Did I lag out or did it get quiet again?
It just got quiet.
Okay. Well, no, I've been having internet issues.
Shit just got real.
Yeah, it got so bad there when I left a second ago that I was hearing about every third word. I moved about 10 feet over. So I got a full bar on the Wi-Fi now, so it should help. Yes, they do, Dano. Golf balls kill people.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. About 20 years ago, my dad was driving by a golf course, and a golf ball went through the truck window, and he swerved, like got all like shaken up, swerved, and caused a 3-car pileup. But didn't kill anybody, but it could have.
My buddy on his birthday got one right to his eye that chipped his eye socket in 3 places.
Damn. Yeah, that definitely looks interesting. I'm gonna have to pop one of them in the freezer before I go to bed.
Seen someone take one to the side of the head and then they end up with a hematoma. That looked interesting.
The intensification of the flavor is what does it for me. And I just like ice, like soft ice. Plus, it's got electrolytes in it, right? Isn't that good for you?
Yeah. That's what Idiocracy said.
Yummy. Yeah, I got hit in the chest once with a golf ball. No big deal. When they yell 4, don't look up, you know.
Who said that?
You mean that saying?
No, when somebody yells that, don't be like, who the hell said that, and look around.
Yeah, no, who's what's what? For what?
About 2 years ago, I went golfing with some buddies, and a guy teed off. The golf ball went about 30 yards, hit a tree, bounced backwards, and hit my buddy right in the mouth, and broke out one of his teeth.
Oh, that's
We all were dying laughing after he got up, and we had to take him to the dentist office real quick. Somebody. Yeah,
there's gonna be stages of freezing, by the way, with this Gatorade. At one point, it's gonna be just kind of clumpy in there, and you're gonna think it's done, but it's not. You gotta wait till it gets a good freeze, but not solid like I did. I can't even hammer that other one. It's just too full. But there's gonna be stages. Just keep an eye on it. But like I said, you definitely want to take a little bit out of there so it has room to move around. But yeah, you'll like it, guys. I think you'll be happy. I'm just saying, you know. Just trying to help everybody's summer. It ain't cheese. Speaking of cheese, got some fresh Pecorino Romano from the Italian deli the other day. $16 a pound for grated cheese. But you don't fuck around when you're Italian. That's your life. Good Parmesan cheese.
I gotta stop eating this shit.
I'm getting fat as hell. And I'm working out and walking and shit. I don't know what's going on.
Getting there. I'm
retaining water or something. I must be getting my period. I'm irritable. One tit's bigger than the other.
Don't go in the woods. Don't drink the hair.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable being in the same chat room with him. I'm afraid of bears.
Spitting bud, pushing bud, bleeding, man, bleeding.
From your crotchal region.
Maybe I got Ebola virus or something.
Swelled right up on me.
There's no bleeding. I am bitchy though. It's just a tampon. No, I don't care if we're friends or not. I don't need to know that.
That's why if you're ever out in the woods, just carry a used tampon around with you in a Ziploc bag. If a bear starts chasing you, just throw that in the other direction and take off running.
Like a decoy.
I'm not sure. I want to know how you know that.
EDC pocket dump, go.
What's this?
How to Survive a Bear Attack by Huckleberry Gunderson.
Used tampon.
That ain't right. That's actually better than the. I don't have to.
No, just grab
bear. I just gotta outrun you.
Any of you guys that have wives or live-in girlfriends, believe me, they got a drawer and they got 5 or 6 pairs of that time of the month panties. Just grab a couple of them and you're good to go. They don't wear they're good ones that time of the year, of the month. Honey, it looked like you could use the wing on this one.
You.
Oh.
That thong looks like it can fly away.
Thong's standing up by itself.
You're right.
Is that U.S. or late? It sounds like Chris is laughing in the background.
I don't know.
What
I
is
try
that?
to mute my mic.
That like
I
a
got a
new
fan
age
going
rock?
right here.
But I can still hear you laughing, which is funny. Like right there, I'm hearing someone laugh. Yeah, is this like a Rocky, like a new age Rocky, or who is that?
Sorry, that's
Wesley.
my phone.
Oh no, that's fine, dude. It's barely hear it. But this.
No, my son got me addicted to stupid ass iPhone game.
Yeah, I don't play any games on my phone.
I'm playing Clash of Clans right now.
Tried that Frisbee one, but no, whatever. I'm big on the apps.
So I don't know how Gander Mountain or Cabela sells guns. I couldn't believe the prices they have.
Well, they
on
price
guns.
match. That's their thing. They price match. So it's not like you're going to go in there and pay $6.90 for a Glock.
Yes.
That's their theory, or what they say.
Yes, you do. Well, it's not $6.90, but it was just above retail. It was like, oh my God, make it stop.
And we had one open here, and my grandmother went in there, and she's got a bunch of old guns that were my grandfather's. She's like, I think if we ever sell any guns, we ought to take them down there. I was like, no, Grandma, no. I was like, if you do that, I will bury you next to Granddad, I swear. Don't do that. They will not pay you anything for those guns.
Yeah, do never trade any guns.
The other thing that floored me was they had 3 Gen 4 Glock 21 sitting next to each other. 2 of them had half the frickin' slide finish wore off of them, and then another one that looked fairly new. And they're all asking the same price for all 3 of them. I was like, huh? How do you justify that?
Well, for every one they sell like that, they'd have to sell 5 at your local gun store.
I suppose.
So if we're not in the middle of a big discussion, what can we do to encourage local gun shops staying in business, or is there some alternatives that local gun shops can do? Or I'm kind of depressed. You guys talking about, sounds like your good shop is going to be shutting down, and I know shops that are in that position.
For me, it doesn't happen. In fact, there's stores opening, but I mean,
Big stores or little like mom and pop shops?
Literally little. One guy, my friend, just opened his shop. He's been in FFL for years now. He's doing it right out of his basement. I mean, he's got about 9 rifles in there and 1 or 2 Tauruses. And
guys doing it out of their basement don't really help us as a whole community of having a resource. It's these big shops are going out of business because people's like, I want to save $20 and buy it offline. It's from I want to consolidate 3/4 of the country's gun purchases into 3 or 4 stores, and then when those 3 or 4 stores get targeted,
where you are, but my local real shop.
It's happening nationwide. If you go to any distributor and
But
ask
my local shop's gangbusters. Every year he's 40% higher than the year before. He's just living the life of Riley.
but that ain't
But
the
that
standard.
ain't everywhere though.
No,
I know
that ain't-
it isn't, but so.
But I
that's
mean, is there
a little
something that
frustrating.
gun shops could transition into that would, I mean, like, is it like what, like nylon gear maybe, or something that they could transition into to weather through the when people aren't buying guns, or when there's not ammo available?
Well, if the NFA item shit would get abolished, then they probably would turn a bit around a little bit.
Sure, but
Just
realistically,
accessories.
though, they're going to go out of business before the legislation's ever even on the table.
Sadly, that's what's going to happen around here. Like our guy was counting on SBRs for a little extra income, but it's probably going to be gone before there ever any extra income for him.
And I'm thinking the accessories is worse than anything. When a store, it seems like the stores that sell product that you've got on shelves that you can go look at. I'm guilty of it myself. I'll go look at it at the store, decide if I want it, and then go find someplace on like Amazon, or even I'll usually Amazon at the store. If I'm buying something like a flashlight at Sportsman's, I'll just go on my phone and hit Amazon or something and see if, or use that
Scan the
scanner
barcode.
thing.
Yep.
And it'll tell me, oh, Best Buy has these on sale for $2 less or something. So anyway, I'm as bad as anybody else on that, but that's why I'm thinking gun shops, being unique though. I mean, obviously training would be an easy one, but that's an easy thing to say without access to a range or something. That would be a tough one.
You see, around here, we don't even have like a small gun store. We just have like a Walmart. The only place that's just a person is a gunsmith, and he only works like 2 days a week. But he doesn't even like to do transfers.
My owner makes ARs in there. That's what he just invested a good 15 grand into Cerakote equipment too. I don't know how that's going for him. It's not like he's gangbusters there. He's done a few things himself, but he had enough money to invest in some super high-end machines, blasting cabinets, and painters, and all that shit.
Yeah, but sad. I was talking to a couple of distributors, and I've talked to them before, and they're like, "Yeah, our accounts are closing left and right."
Yeah, that's hard to say. You can only do what you guys have been doing, like you said, going in and buying some stuff. I really don't know what else you can do. They would have to do it on. First of all, they're going to have to be the ones to do it to create more revenue. And I don't know. What do you do?
I'm out of money.
Yeah, right. I mean, you can't do it yourself.
All that absorbing the cost at that gas station.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, if you made a little bit more at the gas station, just you could get 15 cents.
Another thing too. That's a perfect example. Their costs are going up for operating, and they can't pass it on to the consumer because of the competition from online.
Yeah, and probably the bigger stores in the area, like a Walmart or something like that, or an Academy.
I mean, I ain't gonna shit you. If I could buy my 9mm at my local shop too, even though he's doing just fine, I'd buy it. He just doesn't have it in stock as often as Walmart does. So I go to the shop first. If he doesn't have it, then I go to Walmart. I mean, if he had it, it's not like he can't get it. But like I said, mine's got no problems. He went to Hawaii twice this year. He was doing so well. And even they had an article in the paper, and he says his business grows at 30% a year. This last year it was 50% for 2013 it was 50% because of the scare.
Yeah, but I was going to say that. What if this year it goes down 30%?
But he's been there for like 12 years, and I don't know. I mean, he handles all the armor. He's the armorer for the local police, and not that we have a huge police department or anything, but there's a very small number of gun shops in New Hampshire. It's kind of unusual, actually, for as free a state as we are.
Yeah.
I mean, I only know of a handful of them. Literally. And one of them is really big. It's in southern New Hampshire called Riley's, and they have a police and military only store behind their shop. You go in there, it's awesome. What's neat about there is they have racks and racks of used shotguns and things, and carry a little bit of everything in there. And they must have 12 employees working at once in a tiny, we're talking maybe 900 square foot store. I mean, it's like everything's just packed in there, but there's always 15 people in there to 20 people every time I go there.
Yeah, there's a store around here that's like that. It's maybe 1,000 square feet. I've been in there. They'll have 8 or 10 people working in there, and you'll have to wait 20 minutes to talk to somebody.
Exactly like the one I'm. Yep. And then the reverse is the one in my shop.
Ours were like that till about a year ago.
And then my local one is just him and then this girl, and they're both older. The owner of the store, and then this chick. I know she just does it as like a retirement gig, and they're just in there from like 10 to 5, 5 days a week, and he closes for a couple weeks a year when he goes on vacation. But he's always doing something, moving guns through there. He's doing classes on the side too, but he's always done that. To get people, I don't know, all different levels. Nothing really sporty though. Mostly just safety classes and things like that. But he just has the right niche, I guess. I don't know. Just gotta buy more guns, period.
Buy a few more of them blemished lowers.
Yeah, well, as long as I get that shipping wiped out. Max out that credit card.
It hasn't been 7 years yet. Be careful.
No, I think I can handle it. I already got a dust cover I can put on there, and then I'm gonna get a different trigger this time. I'm gonna try and get a Gazelle trigger.
Yeah.
I do want to try a Geisley of some sort.
Hey, those Gazelle triggers are fast. They're quick.
Yeah, quick trigger. But yeah, because I've rock rivered out. I've had several of them, so it's time to get a different one. And they have for like $160. I think they make some Geisleys. I don't know.
Shit, I got a piece of shit trigger that I bought for my SBR. I ought to just send it to you because I think it's a piece of shit. See if you like it.
Well, I hate stock triggers. I mean, I've had several of them, and I always replace them with Rock Rivers. I mean, you can buy a Rock River 2-stage for $75 brand new right now. So that's what the allure of it is to me, and I like them. But I did have one wear out, but they did replace it, and with no questions asked.
Let's see if I can find a link to that thing.
I'm going to have to get a parts kit anyway, but then I'll just sell the trigger separately.
Oh, that reminds me.
On eBay, and that'll cover the price of the parts kit.
Has Spikes Tactical released any of their parts kits yet?
Don't know.
Does anybody know?
Don't know.
I bought one of them, and it was leaps and bounds better than the other two I had combined.
Well, that's what I want. I want a good parts kit.
Oh my god. Never mind. The price doubled.
Really? What are we talking? $80, $90?
$179?
What the fuck?
Well, this says enhanced, so I don't...
well, it must mean you get a $100 trigger with it.
There is a link to the trigger that I bought that I think is just god awful.
Yeah, I don't need it. Let's see. Well, that looks like the Rock River. Well, it's single stage.
Yeah, well, if you look at it, it's got like a set screw that goes behind the sear.
1.5 pound, dude.
Well, that's my Remington 700 set at 10 ounces.
I sent my Rock River back at 2 1/4 because I could breathe on it, and it was not a good trigger for an AR.
Well, that's the problem.
It kept lightening up on me.
That thing is not 1.5 pounds. If that's 1.5 pounds, I must be like
Yeah, I don't-
Superman, because there's no way it's £1.50.
Yeah, I don't want adjustable or anything, and I just go ahead and buy a decent Geisley and
Okay, here we go. $60 remains.
link it up.
I'm trying to. My internet's going. Copy. On to paste.
See, I'm weird. I like light ass triggers. I love them.
Well, I don't mind them. I would, even dry firing, I would thank God I was dry firing. The thing was just going off. No way.
Yeah. That Remington that I've got at 10 ounces, it's a factory trigger that we just polished. And I took that thing on an empty chamber and worked the bolt, and we can slam it into the ground as hard as we want, as hard as we can, and it won't go off or creep an inch. So.
Better not creep an inch.
Right. Jesus.
The only thing is, if you slam the bolt home real hard, it has gone off on that. But just once the bolt's locked, it won't. For some reason, it won't go off. But it did slam fire once. That was fun.
Sell the safety out of that, the grip, and the actual hammer and trigger. About $40 for that stuff, and put that towards anti safety from Battle Arms.
No, they sell stuff. The kits without the trigger and hammer.
They do. Oh, cool. But if they're not, I mean, sometimes they can make more selling it on eBay.
Shit, AIM Surplus is like an hour drive from me.
Not from moi.
Too many tabs. Where'd it go? Here is the page I'm looking at.
It's on Ames, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I see some other stuff here.
It's $75. My bad. It
Yeah,
was,
right. Same.
No, it was less than that if you buy more than 3 or something.
Extendos.
They're in Indiana, aren't they?
I don't know.
No, I think they're in Ohio.
Oh.
Oh, here you go. Yeah, right. So $49.
Yeah, Middletown, Ohio.
There you go. With no hammer, $49 spikes. That's I'd pay that if I could. Well, that seems like a lot because I'm going to replace the trigger guard and the safety and the grip.
There's your Geisley trigger right on there too, $280.
Yeah, no, they have $150 ones.
What's Ames known for?
Import guns,
Okay.
relics,
Curios.
like that. Curios. See, that's what happens. You get the lower, then you gotta get the parts, then you gotta get the upper, then you gotta get the optics.
I've got 5 lowers.
You
Just need
feel
to
a
put
little
the damn
bit.
things together.
I should have get another one. No, there's no reason to not have 3. Especially since I'm gonna make a little pistol. Little car gun.
Oh dang! I was gonna say, sweet, a 60-round Surefire for $80. Never mind, they're sold out.
You can have it.
Here's 226 mags for $23.
Need to find some
545
circle.
Is the 20,
mags.
22, are they the same mags as the 226?
I don't know.
You mean you don't know?
I don't have any idea. I'm not a SIG boy.
You just bought us two.
Yeah, 2022, but they're totally different.
Where's Yankee? You'll know in a minute.
All the mags are different for all their guns. They don't like to be too user friendly. From what I am aware of. They're pretty different mags for that 2022. They're really robust. They got all these different little angles on them and ribs. Phosphate coatings. This what? Yep. Anything out there?
Okay, remind me what an M70 is. It's an AK.
I don't know.
It's a Yugo AK, but there's probably other M70s.
Oh, okay. I forget the pecking order. Russian, Bulgarian, and then what? Is it Bulgarian next? No, crap.
What do you mean? In order they were made?
No, bang for buck. Who's better?
Yeah,
They're all good. I mean,
well, okay.
That's all crap. Subjective. In other words, what's crap? The only thing that are crap are made for import, commercial jobbies that are just thrown together, and those are just a few Romanians. They're not even all of them. So most of them are. You can't hardly go wrong with an AK for the most part.
Okay.
Hey, that SIG 3220, what is that? The compact or the regular, or will they take the same magazines?
I'd imagine the compact could take the full size.
Well, it says here that a P320 compact is the same magazine as a P250.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Sweet.
Well, yeah, because Yankee did the comparison side by side.
Because it's got them both, like, says P250 / P320 compact 9mm magazine.
There you go.
Is Yankee still there?
He's
kicking grandmothers, I know.
Oh.
Well, so look that up on CDNN, see if they got the two.
They had them $60.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they're right here. 10-round full-size magazines are $39.95.
There you go. See, $40.
What?
Yeah,
10 round.
That's
not 10.
That's a 10.
I've got full size.
It's the 320 compact 15-round, $39.95.
There you go.
I have a full size.
Yeah, but it's a 15. Wow, how much is your full size? 17?
17.
$60.
Sig Sauer's P320 full size, 17-round, $39.95.
Go.
Oh.
See?
Where?
See?
I'll get the link here.
It's not on CDNN.
What'd you pay for that 320?
I don't remember.
They got it for $550.
There you go. Top Gun Supply.
6 something.
$550 at Palmetto. I've ordered from Top Gun.
Yeah, I got some AR or PMags from them once a long time ago.
Yeah, I was gonna get my mags from these guys for the SIG, but it was cheaper through CDNN that I found. So, in fact, they had the stock SIG mags for $25.
If you order from there, I get a $5 reference fee.
Ooh, they even got the base plates. I guess the other ones do too. Never mind. I was looking at the 226s. Anyway, back to what I was. VZ 2008 Sportster? What the hell is that?
Yeah, that one for $399. I was gonna have Webbs look at that.
What are you looking at?
Palmetto's got the VZ2008 for $399. It's an underfolder VZ.
Underfolder? What?
It says.
See a link.
That's not an underfolder, that's a side folder.
It's not? You sure?
If it's a Czechoslovakian VZ58 clone, then it would be a side
Oh, you're
folder.
right. It doesn't look right. Sorry, I thought it was under just from looking at the side folder, but still, $399. You got the link for him?
If it's just a hobby gun or whatever, it'd be cool.
No. I'm looking at this gun store's website I'm going to go to here in the next couple days.
They have them that cheap, you're saying?
No, he's saying they're less than what I'm seeing. I'm seeing it $585.
I just put the link in the internal for the Palmetto.
$400. I would buy one for $400 if I had $400.
I mean,
But
yeah,
I'm not buying it as like a go-to gun or anything. It's
These
just
don't take
interesting.
They don't take AK mags either, do they?
No, their own magazines.
So you're totally fucking yourself there.
Only if you're looking for like a gun that's practical, this is not it. This is just cool.
No, this is cool. Let me get you a link for this. Copy.
Well, while he's getting a link, I was on my Facebook today and I saw this interesting video from this guy named Gun Websites of a Glock with a Bushnell red dot.
No, that's a Aimpoint T1.
Oh, it's a T1? That
Yeah.
just seems like an awful lot to put on the back of a slide like that. How
yeah,
to shoot?
you'd think so, but he carries it sort of 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. So he's looking at it, and you carry it inside the waistband there. All that stuff, that aim point sits up on top of the belt still, so it's just in front of there, not where there's nothing. It's on the way of nothing. So at least that's the concept, that it's not obnoxious. So now he's going to start shooting and see if it's worth carrying all the time.
Yeah, it looks cool.
I like it better than the RMR so far. Just as far as being able to pick it up and deal with it. For some reason the RMR seems delicate to me, and I just don't feel that way about aim points, so it's easier to just grab that thing and rack the slide with it and stuff. And as far as acquiring a sight, I'm not good at doing it on the RMR. It takes me a minute, and on that one it's a little easier, so because you can turn it up higher, maybe? I don't know.
Really?
Maybe it's the
You actually
peripheral.
like it better than the RMR?
Oh yeah, even though I would never get either one, it's bigger and I probably wouldn't get it either, but it is easier if I'm just going to grab a gun and shoot it at a competition or something, or just, to have fun at the range or shoot a can around, I would grab it. I don't think it would go farther than that for me, though.
It's a nice gun, Mark.
It was fun to shoot it. I mean, you can whale on we were shooting at 25 yards for a while. Doing pretty decent with it.
Yeah, it
We
looked
didn't get
cool.
to do any- That range doesn't let us do anything good, like trying to shoot steel. It would be fun to shoot steel with, drawing it and stuff. Because I bet you it'd be kind of different.
I can totally see like that actually being like a better, easier to acquire, let's just say. But I'd still rather have the RMR because it's so much less on the I don't know, it just looks like a lot.
Oh yeah, it definitely looks like a lot. It feels like a lot. You don't feel it in the recoil or nothing.
Well, no, but I'm just talking
when you
like
put the
appearance-wise
can on
and
it though,
carry-wise.
it's weird.
Yeah.
This makes me wish I had $2,600.
Basically though, you can just pull it up in front of your face, and wherever the red dot is where it's hitting. So like I say, shooting steel, where you need to be like coffee can accurate. You don't need to be golf ball accurate. So, being able to shoot at stuff on the move or quickly, or a bunch of steel targets, and you're going back and forth between them and stuff, that'd be a lot of fun, I bet, to have that big red dot on there. It would take a lot of the concentration out of getting a good sight picture.
I was practicing with some of the Speed Steel guys with like a Ruger Mark III with something with an RMR on it, and oh my gosh, is that a lot of fun! Just like you said, shooting steel, just blah 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 blah, blah and it's just freaking sweet.
No, I blame Jerry fucking Micklick for wasting a bunch of my ammo today because he fucking mind fucked me by telling everybody that, you know, oh, sight, trigger control is better than sight picture. So that got me thinking, because it's the next time I'm at the range and I'm thinking that, wasting my time. Jerk.
Tell him how you really feel.
Well, he's paid by the ammo manufacturers, so he says shit like that. So you go out there and you waste a bunch of ammo, and then you're like, I'll show you, Jerry McCulloch, I'm gonna go back and do it even better.
Did you see that link I just put in there for an RPD?
It's pretty sweet.
It said they got 15 of them. Want me to pick 2 of them up for you?
Sweet. I can start my own jihad.
Just put on it, Craig.
I don't like them when they put all that weird stuff on them.
Yeah, it
DS
needs
did do
wood on
some
it.
that looked real, though. That were just basically rebuilds that were kind of neat. I don't know if they were that much or not, though.
I'm just
They weren't
going
cheap, but that's, I don't know, I
this-
don't think they were 3,000.
I'm just going through this store stock, and I was like, whoa.
This is in Minnesota, or
Yes, just to the east, or I'm sorry, just to the west of Minneapolis. Little suburb. About to head out there tomorrow. See what they got.
I mean, weather's a little different for you guys. It's been beautiful here the last couple days. There's a storm coming through, though. Sunday.
Well, I'm thinking since I didn't take that class, that means I got $500 I can spend.
Yeah, right.
I can pick up one of these for $500. Well, I got this cheap as like a Wasser. With a bayonet? Ooh, now we're talking. We should have a picture of the bayonet.
Hey, Cello, so did you order that thing or not?
No, I'm waiting to. I emailed him about the shipping. Whatever. I mean, no need to pay an extra $9. It's not necessary. Don't want to max it out that much. But we'll see what they say. Searching my AK-74 match right now to see what's out there. I'd like to get some metal 74 mags. Ooh, here's a site called Gun Buddy, and it does the same thing as AmmoBot for magazines.
Ooh, that one's screaming SBR. Well, that sucks. You know, 5.45s they got are arsenals, and boy, are they proud of them. Oof.
Yeah.
Am I kidding? I own a 107, so eesh.
Here we go, $30, classic firearms.
I'm about half tempted to turn that and buy 2 cheaper ones. Where's DB?
I was so he's still polishing his Ruger, trying to get that scratch out of it.
What did we say earlier?
You took off earlier.
Underscore Ruger. At.
Yeah, his the coupon code DB Cooper underscore Ruger
At 1%.
at 1%.
$30 a mag. That sucks.
Yeah, someday I'm gonna have my AK put together. I'm gonna be so proud of it. I paid $250 for it. It'd be awesome.
What do you got? A parts kit?
No, it was a Chinese Norinco that a guy I used to work with wanted to get rid of it. I was like, "What do you want for it?" And he's like, "You got an SKS?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Well, I'll trade you that SKS for $250." I was like, "About 20 years ago, I bought an SKS for well, my dad bought it for like $60. I was like, done. So I traded a 15, 20-year-old SKS for a Norinco.
So, well, like, what do you mean you got to put it together? Like, is it in pieces or?
Yeah, it had one of them hideous thumbhole stocks on it that I don't like, and I'm waiting on Ironwood to send me a stock.
Does that also have the slanted cut in the receiver?
Yep.
That's okay. That's why. If not, I just tell you go get any other stock.
Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks. I thought about just getting one of my buddies with a welder to have him square off the back of it for me.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
DP, you want to go in and makes with me?
What kind?
47 metal surplus. $7 a piece.
I can't do that many, bro. I got bills coming up. I got school books I gotta buy in like September. And the shoe game is slow right now.
The shoe game?
The shoe game is slow. There hasn't really been anything good that came out in the last like 4 or 5 weeks.
Wait till this special edition LeBrons come out.
No, it's usually like the last like 3 weeks before school starts. That's when the good ones come out. You can catch like eight different pairs. I'm gonna shoot for like a dozen.
You said 47 magazines? Who's got those?
If you buy 75 or more, SG Ammo. They are $7 or $6.95 per.
Wasn't that place that the guy posted on Gun Channels a while ago?
Yep.
SGM rocks.
525 plus shipping.
These are those brown AK-74 Max Bulgarians. Kind of cool looking.
Are they brown or are they plum? I ain't never seen the brown.
No, they're true brown Bulgarian Arsenal surplus. Whatever.
Did you say poo brown?
Yep, they're true browns. $29.99.
That's 74.
All I
right?
need is 2 of them. I should just get them. Fucking $60.
Yeah, you better find that other credit card.
Well, I don't have it. I got 66, so that ain't enough. Unless I can't split it up. But I don't care. I mean, I got 8 Bulgarian mags down and 7 Tapcos. I'd like to have 10 Bulgarians. But whatever. 8's good. They're real.
I need some more 40s, some more 40 waffles. I need like at least 2 or 3 more.
I wasn't trying to get some of those all steel ones just for that.
Them bitches are expensive though.
So what's the polymer 40 rounders from Bulgaria? What's the word on those?
Which ones? There's a couple.
Arsenal ones for 74s.
There's the slab-sided ones. There's the waffle ones. The waffle ones are the best.
The one that looks like it has bullets on the side. Just a second.
All I know is you guys that can run 40-round mags are lucky. We can't use them here.
Oh yeah, you're in Ohio. I think that's so funny.
That's a machine gun.
You can't even have a Glock extendo. That's ridiculous.
I got one now.
I feel you just can't load it.
Oh, no, yes, you're right. You can never ever load it and shoot.
Yeah. exactly. No, like not even shoot it. You just can't. You can't ever load it. From what I read
Allegedly.
off. Yeah.
Silly rabbits.
I have a
This
mag
shit's
full
so
mag now.
fucking stupid.
What do you think of it? What do you think of it, Joes?
Oh, I don't like it anymore because I thought I was going to.
I like
There's
the
no
AR.
metal where there should be, so
I like
There's
it.
nothing. It's just like a Tapco, basically.
yeah. And
With
I
a
think the
nice
Tapcos are
design,
more
but-
resilient.
Well, I have to take a check on one of those new Tapcos with smooth sides, so maybe I'll try checking those out at the gun show this weekend.
So all in all, the Tapco mags for ARs are not that bad. It's just they just have the plastic lip or whatever.
Oh
Yeah,
no, we're talking about AKs. ARs.
Yeah,
they don't
that's what I
even
mean.
exist.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
No, no, you never heard me say Tapco mags for the AR.
No, I know, not you, but that's why I was curious there. But most people, I mean, they run. I haven't had a problem, but I would see them not being able to stand the test of time versus a real one. The big thing was I always saw people also you could bend the metal base plate on those super simple, where the real ones don't barely bend at all. So that was a big thing too. They're like heat treated, the real ones.
I wonder if they'll divide the shipping on that up, like send half of them to one person and half of them to somebody else.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
You're
Yeah,
probably
no
better off just doing it yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. How many mags we talking?
75.
That's a lot of mags.
What, 75 is half or half of 75?
That's
Half
total.
of 75.
So yeah, you could
So-
fit 30 rounds in
What
a
do you do
large
with that
flat rate
extra mag?
box.
Cut it in half?
Like
I'd probably just
38?
get 80 or something, or 76 or something like that.
Yeah, just be like, let me buy one more for $7.
No, it says
Well, it says
75 or
75
more,
yeah.
so you just buy 76.
Trombones lead the big parade.
Rusty trombone.
Rusty trombone.
I'm not sure I want to know what that means.
Oh no, you don't.
Or in which American Pie was that when he sticks
Oh,
his ass?
it's hilarious though. It is definitely a graphic image if you look it up. Yep.
Jazz music lost it all when they did that. Damn, that's tempting to get that many magazines.
You got the bullets, Ming?
No, I've only got about 1,000 rounds of 7.62.
That's fill about 40 of them.
But I've only got two magazines for my AK. I need like 30 more. Well, I can't even shoot it. Well, I could shoot it. It's an AK. I could just take it out and stick a magazine in it now, but it probably wouldn't
Two
feel
is
that
a little
great.
light.
No grip on it.
No, that could be an issue. Yeah, you should order a grip and some magazines.
Well, Ironwood was supposed to send me a stock set. Like, I called them up and told them what I wanted, and they're like, "Well, we got to cut one of them special. It should take us about 4 to 6 weeks." Well, that's been damn near 8 weeks ago. So they're bullshitting. Well, it doesn't help. They're sending me a stock for an FAL too, and they had to make that. So I think they're waiting to send them both at the same time instead of just splitting it up.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I paid for shipping on both of them. Yeah, the same guy that had that AK had a metric FAL, and I bought that off of him about 2 weeks later for $400.
Alright, well I think I'm gonna blend into the background here a little bit.
I saw Canadian Bob over in Gun Channel's thing. I was waiting for him to jump in here.
Shh, don't tell him.
Everybody stand still. Canadians can't see you if you stand still.
They'll just say hi and walk right by you.
You take one of those little packages of syrup and you poke it, the hole in it, like one of those things that look like a ketchup packet,
You
but
throw it the other way.
poke a hole in it and throw it, and then they'll be distracted and run over to it. Exactly. They'll inevitably be like, "Oh, this ain't real maple syrup, eh? But thank you for throwing it."
That is hilarious.
Let me pick up your litter for you.
Exactly. Let me throw this away for you. Thanks for the consideration.
Or take a tampon, dip it in maple syrup, and tie it to the leg of a rabbit, and let the rabbit run, and it'll leave a trail, and they'll follow that away from you.
Yeah, you just eat along. You ever pour maple syrup on snow? It's pretty cool. It's a good treat. It's something they do up there. You drizzle it on snow, and so it freezes to like a kind of a.
Nice. Sounds good.
It is good. It's yummy.
I need to get rid of this web page before I buy some of these magazines. Click.
Yeah, I should be coming in some money here in the next couple of weeks, so it's gonna get a little dangerous, boys.
You got a brick to your face?
I could maybe. Do some ammo from SG Ammo first. Get me a couple $100 worth.
Need to make Amex, do you?
I'll use cash for this, or a debit card. Since all my cards are maxed till next month. So they're all maxed. They always are. So I make all my payments. I pay extra, and then that weekend I buy a bunch of stuff and max them out again. All it cost me is
Call me Captain Obvious, but doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose?
well, who cares?
Oh, okay.
You know?
As long as he doesn't miss a payment and get back up there to that 30%.
Yeah, whatever. I pay about $100 in minimum payments, and then spend about $100 in charges. It's all good. It's all good, man. Let's see. They got 545. They got Bulgarian mags, factory 21s, still in the wrapper for $28. In stock. Perfect. Oh, here's the brown ones. Boom, and they got them at SG Ammo. Nice. Nice.
So now that
New in wrapper.
cheap ammo's gone, how much is 545 ammo?
It's only $7.50 a box of 30. That's what I buy. I didn't use the cheap shit anyway. 750 rounds is $187. Soft point too. Those are soft points. Hold on. Whatever. I mean, it's cheap. It's under $5 for 20. But they're like smartly coming round 30 round packages. That's one of the cool things too. All the boxes are 30 rounds.
Somebody was thinking ahead.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a 20 round box of 545. Sometimes AGS Armament sells it for $5.95 for 30 round for Wolf stuff. Here's 1,000 rounds, $250. Oh, 1,250 rounds.
There's a good guy.
$295 for 1,200 round case. That's good price.
Do like last night. There's Chris. Everybody leave the chat.
What the hell do you have to add, Chris?
Yeah. What are you doing coming in here telling us to be quiet? You crybaby.
Last night.
Speaking of which, good guy, do you need a
Last
Amex?
night.
Technically 2 nights ago.
No, last night when we were in here, Chris was in the chat in his car. He jumped out, and then everybody left the chat, and he jumped in and was like, "Where'd everybody go?"
I don't give a fuck. Shit. You know what? If you guys don't want to stay, I'll just play video games over.
It was weird because like everybody jumped out, didn't even think about it.
No sweat off my back. Shit.
No, it wasn't even because you were coming back. It was just like everybody went to bed.
I know it happens. I mean, I've gone to the chats like that. There's always a part of what do they call this of my trip where my phone lose signal. So it's always like that. Well,
There's always World of Tanks to play.
When I get off work, I jump in. No, I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, hey guys. Bye guys.
I actually been playing.
Yeah, but it only takes 2 more people at on your guys' shift or whatever. That the place will be full all the time.
True enough, but
I'm actually been playing old Nintendo stuff, so I just trying out a different hobby.
Yeah, I can't even play World of Tanks anymore. I got rid of my Xbox 360.
Nice.
Bought a one.
They got the NATO rounds.
I'm just playing emulators. I'm buying. They're 20-year-old games. They're free.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So, what's the topic?
Minimum wage and copper
penny. Well, right now I'm gonna need to roll back on gun related purchases because I got my bill for my taxes I owe for the state finally came in, so I can't spend anything on that right now.
What are you, an independent contractor?
What?
How you have to pay state tax quarterly?
No, yearly because I owe taxes to the state.
Oh, from last year.
For my return, yeah.
You don't claim zero?
I claimed. They changed my claim. The way Arizona changed it into a completely different system.
Because I work in Oregon and we have the same thing. I just claim zero because I had to pay once, and that's never happened again.
I claim like 5 because I don't want to give them too much.
I didn't claim any. I changed my claim for the state this year because they changed that. I used to claim 0 a long time ago, but then they changed it to it's not a claim; it's like a percentage.
I would prefer a percentage.
Yeah, we do a percentage of our other one.
Percentage is the best way. That way you don't get fucked if you get a huge paycheck. Because here, if I make a $2,000 paycheck, they're going to tax me like I'm making $100,000 a year. Where if I make 500, they tax me like I'm making 20. So it sucks when it comes to that kind of influx. So that's why I claim like 5, so I can kind of adjust it. So they won't take any taxes out if I get a $500 paycheck. Which is kind of neat.
Well, mine.
It's not like a savings account for me because I got to pay it all to her anyway. So.
In 4 hours of overtime, it's like I worked 3 because it bumps me up into a different percentage.
Yeah, right.
But
you can finagle
at the end of the year, I get more back, so I don't really mind. But there's another break at like 59. If I work over 59, I'm on borrowed time. It's just you don't get any more money. It sucks.
Yeah, well, I don't get hourly, so that's why I can nap at work.
Then again, I haven't worked that much in, ever.
Yeah. Stone Guy has a timeshare. We were talking about it for a while in the off chat. See, he never fessed up. He's embarrassed. People are embarrassed to have timeshare.
Where's his at?
He owns one with Blue Green or something. He has like an every other year one. I don't know where he got it. But, he just uses it through the system and loves it. He's had it for a while. Like 10, 15 years. Only cost him a couple $100 a year and paid like $7,000 for it. Perfect. He got a good one. A decent one, I should say.
Better than yours?
No. Not better than mine, for sure. He's paying more. He's paying more annually, and he paid a little more to buy it, and is getting a little less out of it. But he got a decent deal for where he owns it.
So on average, what would a timeshare cost him?
The average is $12,000 to $15,000 for it every year, and the annual is an average of $900 per year plus other fees. But what I sell costs $400 a year, and it is an average price of $6,500. and you get more use out of it because it's more demand for this area. So, you know, if someone spent 10 grand with me, they're gonna be able to go anywhere in the world for 2 weeks every year forever during peak time in a 1-bedroom condo, and spend about 600 in fees every year after that forever, and that's it. So you break even at about
But then what would that cost if you went to a hotel?
Oh, you're talking about $300 to $500 a night rooms. So for 2 weeks a year, it's, let's say, $300 a night for the room. I mean, you're saving $5,000+ a year minimum.
On each vacation every year.
On 2 vacations a year, you're saving $4,000 to $6,000, and you have a kitchen.
2 vacations a year. Oh, you mean like 2 1-week vacations?
Yeah, if you do 2 1-week vacations, or 1 week and 2 long weekends, you can break it up by the night now.
Sure, but I mean, when you're comparing.
When I go to the Caribbean,
travel, just normal travel, you're comparing it to 2 vacations, not 1 2-week vacation.
Because, well, that's if you spend 10. If you spent like 7 with me, then you get like a week to a week and a half. But when I would use mine in the Caribbean, there isn't a room I ever stayed in that cost less than $400 a night. Now, not to say that I would ever do that, but you could get a cheap ass hotel in the Caribbean. You're still going to pay $1,500 for a week and have no kitchen. So, and I have ocean views and all that. So it's a no-brainer. And when I go to Arizona, I've stayed at the Villa Mirage in Scottsdale. I've stayed at the Scottsdale Camelback. I've stayed at the Phoenix, the Legacy Golf Resort in Phoenix. And where else? Oh, I've stayed up in Sedona at a couple places. And they have one in Tucson too. I think it's a Shell. It's on a golf course. But they're little condos, you know. So even the worst case scenario is, I mean, you're still saving $200 a night is the worst case scenario. So even if you get the cheapest package, you're not losing. You just have to use it.
And then usually you get access to like better rates, even if you don't have if you have one, like you're saying, the $6,500 deal.
And that's
you
what
decide 1 year you want to do on go on an extra vacation. You don't have to go to college and go to your place.
Off hotels. Like when Stone Guys goes to matches, he's saying he's paying $50 a night instead of $120 because he's using the system too.
Yeah.
So it's owned by Wyndham, the travel part that you use, and Wyndham owns like every hotel in the United States. So they give deals, and technically you get travel deals too, like airfare and car rental. Car rental deals are actually really good through them. So if you're going away every year, and if you're spending $1,500 a year renting hotels for vacations, you're spending way too much money when timeshare would work. If you're not vacationing, don't get it. You know, but if you go to Disney, they're everywhere, and if you want to go to the Caribbean, they're everywhere. So you might as well get it because it's going to be useful for the rest of your life. And then you get into retirement, and for
so can you get a timeshare on a cruise line?
Cruises are 100% part of it, but you don't do a direct swap. Again, this is another perk of being an owner. You would get like 50% off any cruise you wanted. Because cruises make their money on alcohol and gambling. So, like a Norwegian cruise for 2 through the Caribbean.
Alcohol? I thought you got everything for free on a cruise.
Oh, well, cruise lines, alcohol is not free on a cruise, my friend. That's how they get you.
So they get you the food for free, but then you got to pay for the booze.
Gambling's number one. The gambling is
sweet. So if you don't drink, or if you're not a big deal about drinking a bunch.
I priced it out the other day. I priced a Norwegian 7-day cruise through the Caribbean for 2 people was $650 through my thing, plus $800 for 2 adults to take a 7-day Caribbean cruise, that's great. That's like half price.
Do those cruise lines save money by hiring people from other countries where they can pay them like $2 an hour?
Well, no, what they do is they put them up. They get like $5 an hour, but they eat and are boarded for free. So that's what people do. These kids go on these cruises, you know, and they do 6-month stints, and they're only getting, they're getting $200 a week pay, but they're eating and they live for free. So there's like a bar. There's a bar in the bow of the ship and a disco for just
like the Navy for people that don't want to have to actually.
Like a merchant marine. I had a friend who was a merchant marine. He said you can come on the ship, and you pay like $100, and we'll ship you over to China and back, and it's awesome. They got you can eat for free and all that, and you get that experience. But I'd rather be on a cruise ship than merchant marine.
A dude that went to school with my sister. He did his his externship from chef school on 3 different boats.
I mean, it's a young person's thing because it's a
Yeah.
party. It's a party thing. That's what it is.
Well, he got
Like,
his.
like I wouldn't live in the Caribbean now. Still, I may be someday, but I've been down there for months at a time, and it's an awesome place to visit and to visit for a while. But I just wouldn't want to live in that sort of a spot. I just like to go there for a month or so a year. That's what we used to do. We used to go for a month, and that was enough.
I would like to suggest the first annual Gun Channels cruise.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, we'll be playing skeet.
Yeah,
Yep,
skeet off the
shooting,
bow.
skeeting, yeah. So, that's a thing. And, you got to think, too, Webbs. You got a wife and 2 kids. You know how much a vacation costs you? Just
Yes,
eating out
I
is
do.
150
You
to
just
200
send
bucks
them
a
and
day.
stay home. That equals vacation.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. So, and timeshare will make you take a vacation, and that's a good thing. Vacations help you live longer. Stress relief. But yeah, I'll try and get back out to Arizona this winter, and my room for the week in Scottsdale is going to cost me $160 for 8 or more days. That's it. And maybe I'll spend a couple days in Tucson or something. I'll come down there for a couple days. That's $59 for 2 nights in a condo with a kitchen. That's the key to this too. There's a kitchen in every one.
Driving or flying?
Oh, I would fly.
Okay.
And then just rent a car for a week or something. $250 or something. Costs more to rent the car than the room.
Oh yeah.
But I love it out in Arizona. I miss it a lot. You guys don't play golf, do you?
No.
Gave it up.
Yeah, I love playing golf out there. It's beautiful. So nice. But I've never done any shooting out there. Even when I lived out there, I never went shooting. I just
That's the one thing I'm proud of. I can say I've shot a gun in every state except Hawaii and Alaska.
that's pretty cool.
Well, Hawaii, you can have trouble unless you're a tourist. In Alaska, yeah, that's a missed opportunity.
It's an easy one.
Yeah, you can shoot
Yeah,
anywhere.
I used to shoot trap, and I got to shoot. Well, I didn't get to shoot in California either, so 3 states. But I shot the state shoot of every other state.
Oh wow.
A long time
Okay.
ago.
Nice. I wish I had a throwing machine I can use because
Yeah,
shotguns. The shotgun is my shotguns are the only guns I have not shot that often.
Yeah, I'm
Because
with you.
Because I mean, the thing is, when I go to the range, I target shoot. I like, aim for a target, try to get all the best groups. With a shotgun, it's like, all right, that's a nice spread. I'm done.
I do. I set up, like, when I bring my shotgun, if it's by myself, I'll set up, like, I'll pound a bunch of stakes in the ground and I'll put clays on them, like 6 different ones. So then I'll do, like, a speed thing, like shoot 6 clays, then draw the handgun and shoot 3 targets. I'll try to do, like, a mini 3-gun type of thing with them.
Yeah.
And then I just making sure it's sighted in and, shoot a couple slugs at 50 yards and stuff.
Me and my friends sometimes will go out in the mountains and they would bring one of those hand throwers, the
Yep.
clay throwers. Just use like a stick and then and we'd shoot our shotguns with that. But we're not very good with that stick.
So my friend too, he tries to do it and he ends up throwing it right above my head, and I'm like, dude, just let your arm do the work. And
That was
he's, like,
another
whipping
thing
it to
I
the
watched.
left.
Me and a buddy were trying to do that, and his girlfriend was like, I'll throw the targets for you. Well, she didn't know what the shit she was doing, and she went to throw one, and it came out and hit him right in the back.
Exactly. I mean, it seems like an easy thing, but it isn't so
I was
easy.
like, well, good thing I didn't get on that one too fast.
I would love to have a little machine though. That would be fun. So you can
They
go
sell a
by yourself.
cheap one. They sell a cheap one over at Walmart, but you need a tire, or you need to stick it to the ground to get it to.
Oh, that's no big deal. I got tires laying around.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
one
well,
that you stick to the sticking to the ground doesn't work too well. It
How
shakes
much
loose
is that
after
thing?
5 or 10 shots.
$40.
Really?
It's
That's
pretty
not
sweet. It
bad.
hits them hard, man, and consistent. So
That's cool. Now that might be something I would be interested in.
You can
I
also load multiples.
Oh,
The
really?
doubles. The doubles is awesome. I still love
That's
shooting.
cool.
Yeah, you
I'll
can
look
stack 2, and then you can stack 2 3 times or 4 times in a row as well.
Yeah.
I
used
have to pull it.
Go ahead.
No, sorry. I had to pull it, get back in the aim, and then because I go to range alone. So
Yeah. Back when I used to shoot a lot, I used to have one that you could put 30, stack 30 into. It was either 25 or 30, and it was electric. And you'd shove it in the ground, and then I'd just put the button. It had an automatic button release, and I'd just put the button under my toe, and just tap it and then shoot them. That was pretty cool. Worked.
My range for I think it's $40. You get 100 whatever, and it just give you a little key, and it's got like an RF thing. You just plug it in the thing, and you just push the button for the pull.
It's pretty neat, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, what they got now is voice activated. They just got like microphones in front of you at the big events, and you just yell pull, and the microphone will pick it up and throw the target.
I mean, they have a weekly event at my range. I just never do it. I've never gone and never done it, and it's a work day. But they have the stuff there, but there's nobody there, so you should set something up where you can pay to play.
I mean, nothing says shooting like shooting 600 shotgun shells in one day.
yeah, I say go back to my shoulder.
No, it's not as bad because the shotgun I had was made for it. It's got a hydraulic pad on it and everything.
And I got a little bowl that I stocked up on a lot of 3-inch shells, and then I learned quick. Yeah, probably get the 2 3/4, and let's go from there.
There's this local chain store that I wait for them to be on sale. Their target loads for like 2 for $10 or something.
Yeah, I used to load on my own.
10 or something. I just bought a loader. I need to, but I haven't been able to find any powder to do it.
I remember.
I think about 300 shells, shotgun shells. It seems like.
I think I'm sitting on about 1,000. Every time I see the sale, I just go and buy them out.
I'm sitting a couple of hundred.
I think the last year I shot competitively, I shot 18,000 shells that year, and I've still got a bunch of powder and shit. I just don't reload them anymore. Most I ever shot in one year, I shot 32,000 in 1 year. That was crazy.
Did you get any of that back?
Well, I reuse all my hulls, but I don't know if I've made money that year or not. I know I won a couple things that year.
Cool.
We just had our state shoot here in Ohio last week. I went down there and watched them a little bit, talked to some of the people I used to shoot with. Wish I hadn't have stopped a few years ago. I don't have the money for it anymore. The price just kept going up and up and up. When I first started, it was like $20 100 for registered targets, and when I quit shooting registered, it was like $35 100. It's crazy.
Dang.
Because I mean, you got $35 for 100 targets, plus another $25, $30 for shotgun shells if you don't load your own. It's pricey.
You making tomahawks now, Huck?
Yeah, it was a pretty cool.
Tanto for Good Guy.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
I haven't wrapped it yet, but that's pretty quick process. But
Red, White, and Blue one was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's I'm about halfway finished with this one. It's going to be there's an eagle head and a bunch of silver stars hidden underneath the Union here.
Nice.
That's not an exact tribute to a flag, or it's not an exact flag. It's more of a.
So I was gonna say G-Web built some good shit.
Yeah, it's not an actual flag.
More of what do you call this? There's some like with flags. It's like an emulation or a you're symbolic. You're just using a flag symbol, but not exactly the flag. Okay. I know. To me, a flag, if it's to be anything that has a flag, has to have 50 stars on it.
Well, I always look at it as something that's, cloth and shaped like a flag or disposable or. Thanks to G-Webs here, I've been reading a lot of the damn flag code.
Yeah.
So
I know.
So flag bikinis are okay.
Well, Well, you can't put 50 stars on it, so yeah.
Technically, they are because they're not a flag turned into something else, I guess. But because they're not a flag originally. But I don't like any of it.
Did you see the handle on his knife?
Yeah, that's.
No, we're just what do they call this? The handle on the snap, trying to interpret it as a flag, and
It's got a silver eagle head and then a few stars under here, like randomly placed in the blue. It's an old design that Ghost Town's been doing for a long time.
Yeah, that's really neat.
But yeah, I think we actually got. Here's a picture of a completed one that's, it's a picture, so you guys won't be able to see it very well, but it's got an eagle head and stars and stuff. Yeah, anyway, I got into that argument with Mandy. She thinks that the shorts and t-shirts and stuff and bikinis that are American flag are okay because they weren't a flag originally. And I'm still not super cool with them.
Sorry, I'm a male, and that I'm gonna have to beg to differ with you there. That's all right.
Well, so what it comes down to is it's a code, right? So it's not a law or anything. So it's just a way to show respect. So the concept wasn't like, let's have a fucking bunch of, parameters that have definite edges. It's just a general thing. And the concept was not to go around representing yourself as the country, right? So, it's just a matter of how you feel about it. So I think it's up to the interpretation, in other words.
Yeah.
Obviously, when you chop up a flag and shit, that's just sacrilege to the flag itself.
Yeah.
That's like, pissing on it or something. But personally, I do not a fan of those kind of things at all. I don't think it shows any patriotism. It shows, to me, you didn't have the balls to cut up a flag, or it was cheaper to make your shit in China in that pattern, but it represents chopping up a flag. So for me, it's not patriotism at all. It's frustrating ignorance. And again, I don't like to preach at people because it's not my job, and it isn't a law. It's just that because it's not a law and it shouldn't be a law, the only thing you can do is carry on the tradition or not. And I feel that if you say fuck the tradition, then you might as well say fuck it. Then why do we even have the flag? Make it a fucking, get rid of it. It would save a lot of money, right?
What are we talking about chopping up? What do you mean?
Well, we're
talking about the bikinis where, like, this will be, the flag.
Like a girl has like a star on one boob and then the stripes on the other, and
all different kinds. Yeah, that the whole concept of using red, white, and blue is one thing, and that's the other. That's the thing. It's so easy to just fucking use red, white, and blue. And then all the flag code says is don't chop up or don't wear a flag, and don't chop up a flag. It doesn't actually say don't wear a chopped up flag. It just says, the only people that should ever wear a flag are people that are in the service of the country as military. Mm-hmm. And then I think it says if you wear a flag pin, consider it a flag and treat it appropriately. Wear it over your heart. But then it doesn't really get into much more. Like I say, it's not supposed to be like we're in fucking Nazi Germany or we're in communist Russia. This is how you will wear your flags or whatever. So it's just sort of a general, like, treat the main goal of it is to think of the flag as an organic thing that represents the whole entire country and the struggles that we got to get here and all the positive shit that it is, along with all the negative shit, right? Because it is a symbol of the whole country. And again, if you're going to think of it as that, you wouldn't wipe your ass with it, and then you wouldn't wear it as a pair of pants, you wouldn't lay it down, you wouldn't, you'd put it in a place of honor, and you would clean it when necessary, kind of thing. You keep it above everything, and so that you could look at it, and everybody could share in how awesome it is. So if you start, I don't like the idea of people. You'll never see me you've never seen anything ever where I have a patch on any kind of article of clothing, a hat, anything. I just personally try to respect it to that level where I'm not representing myself as the country, and I don't have to remember where the fuck country I'm in. You know, I'm shooting my guns because I'm in the country. So I'm not a fan of like putting those patches on shit once I'm out of uniform, you know, and I'm not. I haven't been in uniform for fucking 20 years, 25 years. What the fuck? It's been a long time. So, but that's just me, and that's just how I feel like doing it. But like I say, I don't push that on people. I just like to let people know, hey, there is a way. If you want to follow it, go for it. If you want to say, fuck me, the flag is fucking a symbol of tyranny and shit, I'm gonna wear it upside down and shit, go for it. That's your fucking right to do that. But it just let you know also, you know, let people know also. That's giving a massive signal to some people.
Yeah,
you know
the signal.
You're stuck on the side of the road, you got a spare, you know, you need a fucking cell phone? Well, you know, maybe you shouldn't have fucking put that upside down fucking flag, fucking sticker on the back of your car saying, fuck fucking the United States or something, you know what I mean? Because maybe somebody isn't gonna stop and help you.
That's like the other day, there was a UFC fight, and the guy came out, and he had a flag. It was the whole flag. But after the fight, when he won, he was holding it up because he had it because he was fighting this guy from Brazil. And the guy from Brazil had a Brazil flag. Well, he's holding the U.S. flag up, but he's holding it upside down, and I'm watching it for a bunch of people. I was like, turn that fucking flag over, dipshit, you're holding it wrong. And I was like the only person in the place. It was like, if you're going to have it, hold it right. Don't hold it upside down.
Yeah, but isn't it a signal for extreme distress?
Yeah, it's distress.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to be like we need help or whatever.
Yeah.
He's gonna be in distress pretty much pretty soon. Then.
So, like you have said, everyone has
their
their
be a
own
way to say fuck you. You know what I mean? Saying if we were somebody else and we were trying to say fuck you, America, we'd fly their flag upside down. It's not burning it, but it's saying fuck you. You know, we know this pisses you off.
Yeah.
What else? Then I need to stop. I don't. Then I'm not gonna watch Rocky 4 then.
Yeah.
That's
if there's anything, you know, if there's a major. It was on a freaking cover, for Pete's sake.
I picked this up at Goodwill for I think $3. It's a baseball bat.
Baseball bat bag, yeah. I use a baseball bat bag for my swords too.
It works great, man. It fits it perfect. It's got this extra little sleeve and stuff. Very inconspicuous looking. Very cool.
So when did that argument end, if you don't mind me asking? When did that whole plot end the other night?
About 2 minutes before the chat went off the air.
Okay.
When Hosh left, and Yankee was like, I win, I outlasted him.
Yeah, exactly. Hosh was like, I'm gonna fall asleep. This is because they were just going in circles, and so he left, and Yankee's like, I won.
I don't. You know what? I'm one of those people that's like, you know what? You got your views, I got mine, and I don't care if you're wrong, who's wrong or who's right. I let things by. If you know,
interesting ideas. I wouldn't say either one of them was wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Because to me, I don't know. I see that all the time. I mean, how many times in my life have I seen somebody argue something that, you know, whether they're right or I'm wrong, and then they either, you know, it turned up that they were wrong, completely wrong, and I was right. I don't even. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna let you, you know, I'm just gonna let you realize that. I'm not gonna bother with it. So, you know, I'll let somebody else tell them they're wrong. So that happened a lot in the Army when I was like, you know, I had this sergeant kept telling me that I cannot wear. This is when we were still wearing the green BDUs. The sergeant warned me, you cannot wear summer BDUs with that field jacket, which is the summer jacket. It was the field jacket that they gave us initially, the older one, the one that Osama bin Laden wears. You can't wear the summer uniform with that because that's for winter wear. Yeah. And then I said, but then I read, I forgot what the regulation was, but yeah, I read the regulation, and it's like this jacket can be worn with any field uniform, whether it be a cook's uniform, which is white, winter, summer, doesn't matter, field uniform. Okay? So I wore it to work again, and he says, what the hell did I tell you? And my boss, which outranks him, says, what the hell are you talking about? It's like, who told you that? So people have interpretations of the rules all the time. The Army is full of that. That's one of pretty much disingenuous, kind kind of disheartened me about the Army. No, everybody else knows they're right, and those who are wrong sometimes will say, "Well, I can add to that." It's like, shut up.
Yeah, I wonder how that one kid's doing in his basic. He ought to be about done with it, shouldn't he?
Who?
The kid that was, I can't remember his name. The kid that was going to basic for the Air Force. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember what his name was.
Oh, okay. I think I remember. I know you're talking about. I just can't remember the name. But yeah.
He's been gone for 3 weeks.
Well, good luck. Air
You look longer than that.
Has he been
If
gone
it's 3 weeks, he's got a ways to go.
Yeah. I can't remember how long he said his basic was.
No, it said Air Force basic.
Yeah, that's like
9 weeks.
That's like 2 weeks by the pool, isn't it?
Yeah, you do some online stuff on an iPad, and then I think it's like you have to show up twice early enough to get breakfast at a seminar.
You get
It's a pretty grueling 6-hour Call of Duty session, though.
Oh, everybody fucks with the Air Force like it's the easiest thing. And you know what, though? That's about right. I mean, because when I first tried to join them, I was shopping for branches of the military to join, and I avoided the Marines, like a plague. I went to the Air Force office, and there was a line. There was like a bunch of young'uns there waiting for to talk to a recruiter. A lot of them were cute, hot girls. And the recruiter, the guy at the front says, "We're full right now, so here's a card so you can schedule an appointment." Meanwhile, at the Army, it's like, "Come on, we'll talk to you. Come on in." It's like it's empty, and there was like one other guy there, and they had all the time in the world to talk to me.
Where are your water wings at, cadet?
But in the Navy recruiter was like, "Are you sure you can handle this? Are you sure? Are you sure?" I would have been in the Navy if they were a little bit more encouraging. But no, I passed. They also give me like a mini ASVAB test too, and I passed it with flying colors.
That was one thing. If I wasn't in any sort of military, but I would have had to go Marines no matter what, because that's what my grandfather on both sides were in. I'd have had to.
It's kind of funny when you
It's
score
hard to get away from stuff like that.
when you score a 96 on their little placement test, and you're going in the Marines, the recruiter's eyes get real big.
Yeah, no matter what I would have scored, I'd have had to be some sort of Marine.
Why? What happens if you have a high score?
Marines are one of the lower scores to get in.
Oh.
That was the highest that my recruiter had seen.
You scored a 96. You have brain damage or something? You want to be in the Marines?
That was when I was going in. Is when their computer programming stuff didn't require a degree. So.
Okay.
And then I was shipping September 18th, and September 1st, I got notified that my job was was no longer available. And
outsourced.
No, that's when they changed it. You had to have a degree to get into
They couldn't just grandfather you in. Like, look, we know you signed up for it, but
well, I was like a 5-month delayed entry because that's when the schools they reassigned the schools September 1st or whatever.
Plus, once you sign the papers, you're just their property. They don't give a shit what they tell you.
Yeah. Well, there's something they don't really tell you. You actually do it twice. Sign the paperwork or sign up. The day you go through MEPS and the day you jump on the bus. The day you jump on the bus is the serious one. It's the delayed entry one. You can just say, well, I no longer want to do it, and there's nothing they can do.
You get out at any point anyway. I mean.
Now, I can't go back into the Marines if I was to try, but now I'm too old, so it doesn't matter, but
I can't join the Army.
I had to pick the Army.
I can join. I left with the medical. I was medically discharged, and at my age, they'll tell me, no, you can't.
Well, I was just looking for a steady paycheck, benefits, and health insurance. The job I was doing, we'd get laid off for 3 or 4 months of the year. So, and I had been offered a job at the place I was working for the summer, and I took it.
I was like, what do you call this? I was I had a bad paycheck that day. In my old job, I was customer service for a credit card company, and one day I was just so frustrated. I decided I went into the recruiting office. And I just drove myself in there. Just wandered in. It's like, hey, I'm young enough. I can still do this. So, and there were two guys in there just sitting with their legs on top of their desk, just fucking around. And when I told them, hey, I need information joining the army, their eyes lit up.
Yeah, they like it when they don't have to work for it.
Yep. Don't thank me, thank your recruiter. Oh well. I've always thought that recruiters are the with the army values, the recruiters are only ones that not necessarily had need integrity. Get them as no matter how you can. Oh well, they're like what, kicking people out of the military right now anyway, or well, now there's thinking about going back to Iraq.
Are we finally shipping Good Guy back to Iraq? What's going on? I missed something.
He's going over there to consult.
Shit. I'll make more money, that's for sure.
I we were just deporting him.
Him and Yeager are going over there to kick ass and take names.
Oh, I came in earlier to tell Chris I got an LG, or I ordered an LG G3 today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I figured you'd be the only person that knew what it was when I said that.
Yeah, I haven't had my hand on it yet, but I haven't had my hand on the G2, so. Oh, well.
It's nice. It's really nice.
So what is the best phone made right now by
There is no such thing.
Verizon?
It depends on what you want. But if you buy like if you get like a Galaxy S5 or an LG G2, you're dealing with probably their two biggest flagship phones. Or LG
I've got my upgrade coming up in about 2 weeks.
The LG is awesome. It's 5.5-inch screen. It's got the most dynamic screen I've ever seen. The build is really nice quality. It kind of feels high tech, and I had to go to AT&T to play with one because AT&T got theirs today, but Verizon doesn't get theirs till next week. But I went ahead and pre-ordered one today.
What pisses me off about the LG system is that they decided we no longer need removable batteries or SD cards.
But they went back to the removable back and
oh really?
With the S3, yeah, with the G3, yeah.
Oh, I need to definitely look at my specs then, because that would be great if they have I don't even care about the battery. I want an SD card.
Yeah, so that's what they went back to. Now the G3 has a removable back, removable battery, and SD card slot.
Yeah, they learned that from Samsung, because everybody else was trying to be like an iPhone.
Yeah, the people who want Android don't like iPhone. That's one of the reasons people don't like iPhone. That like Android.
Yeah.
They don't like the fact that you got to choose which size you want up front, pay extra for it, and then never be able to enlarge it, not be able to carry extra batteries.
That's ridiculous. It's like crazy. I can't even believe people would go for that when there's an option.
Yep.
So the phone you got doesn't have SD card or any kind of expandable memory?
It does. They went back to it.
Okay, good. So how much is that phone to buy it, or did you have to buy it, or what'd you do?
I had to. Well, I got it. Well, I had to extend my contract to get it at the price I got it at, but I got it for $100 because they got their summer sale going right now, where they took $100 off of a $200 phone. So, well, it's actually like a $700 phone, but to buy it, the 2-year contract price was $200, but they're having a summer sale right now, so it was $100 off, so it was $100.
Are you still on this Edge program on your last phone?
Yeah, I'm buying that out.
Okay, I'm just wondering because you're still gonna be paying that off. Yeah. He bought a phone and he's paying it monthly instead of getting a discount price for a contract. He's paying it monthly, so he doesn't have a contract. But now since he just used an upgrade, you're still gonna be you're still gonna be paying for that phone.
What I did is I used an upgrade from another line.
Okay.
and then I'm just giving the phone that I had, the Galaxy. I'll just keep paying the monthly payment on it, and I'm giving it to my sister.
There you go. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Because she's on my plan, but she's got one of those little old Motorola Max or whatever it was, the small
Razor. Okay.
The Razor.
No, it's like an iPhone kind of. It's the same size as an iPhone and everything. It's not
mini.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like the Razor, but it doesn't have the buttons at the bottom. It's just smaller.
Which sucks because I just had to pay to get her a replacement day before yesterday because she dropped hers in the toilet, and now I'm giving her my phone this week. So I'm like, if you could have just waited another week to drop your phone in the toilet, you could have saved me $100.
So you use insurance?
Yeah, I used insurance because she dropped her phone in the toilet.
Oh.
You said that new one's the G5.
No, it's L3.
Oh, okay.
G3.
So how big is it compared to my phone? I have an S3.
It's way bigger.
Way bigger. Like 5.5. Yours is 4.7.
Okay. And it has a camera that you're happy with, and it can do videos and stuff?
Oh, it's got an amazing camera with optical stabilization, laser focus.
How's it compared to the Note 3?
It's almost as big.
I'm going to mount an IR designator to mine for airstrikes.
As long as you go, hopefully you don't get any more pops and clicks.
Yeah, that's why I got rid of that other one. I just couldn't take that popping and clicking. Unless you're wearing... This is the LG G3 right here.
Oh, no, that even looks kind of cool.
Yeah, it looks nice. There's no buttons on the front or the sides. All the buttons are on the back. So it's odd.
Is it an all aluminum case or aluminium?
Plastic, but it's got an aluminum coat. It's got a metal coating on the plastic to make it look like metal.
Okay.
Still light because the phone is so big. If you made it metal, it'd be so heavy.
What's the point of the button on the back in the middle like that? That's weird.
I like it because it's where your finger is kind of at anyway when you're holding the phone. And I have a problem all the time of when I'm holding my phone because I got big fucking clumsy fingers that I'm either turning my volume down and not realizing it so then I don't hear my phone ring the next time, or I hit my power button accidentally when I'm trying to hit the volume button. So buttons on the side I don't like because I'm gripping the phone from the side and I'm always accidentally hitting buttons. So I love those buttons on the back.
So then the top and bottom of that oval is the up and down volume and stuff?
Yeah. The center button is the power and then the volume is the up and down. Yeah. And that allows them to go almost, corner to corner with the screen, so there's very little bezel, and it gives you a 5.5-inch screen on the.
Without being a bigger,
without being
unnecessarily bigger case, yeah.
Yeah, it's about the same size as the Galaxy S5 with a half-inch bigger screen.
I think I just found my new phone.
Nice.
It's nice. I liked it. I went and played with it today at AT&T, and I'm like, yeah, I got to get this.
Is that the only colors, that like brownish and the white?
I think they're offering it. No, I got black. It's like a dark gray, like a pewtery gray.
Kind of like a gunmetal sort of. Dark. Okay.
Yeah. I got that one. I'm gonna put a case on it anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, get an otter box for it.
I need to find a way to mount my phone onto a tripod so I can use it for videos.
Gorilla glue a Picatinny rail to it.
Funny.
Tactical that phone right up.
I was going to see if I had it laying here. I have.
So, Chris, if I've got this S3 and then I got that phone Yankee's talking about, because I'm pretty much due for an upgrade pretty soon, they don't want my phone that I have now, right?
No, you can get rid of it.
If you buy it, no.
So when you paid for $100, that's the moment you paid for the phone, and then you just went on another contract for 2 years?
Yeah, just on another contract now. That's fine because I'm not going to be canceling cell phone service in the next 2 years, so I'll always have cell phone service. So it's not like it's something I'm going to decide I don't want.
Well, I need another phone, so that's why I was thinking. I just want to make sure I didn't need to turn mine in or something to get a deep refund.
You can always just sell those or.
Sell it or use it as a backup. I always tell people have an older phone as a backup.
No, I need a second one for a thing, so that's what I'm saying. I'll be able to use that as my second.
He's got to use it for his drug trade.
Exactly.
And smuggling illegals across the border.
That's the other thing. I'm going to start Smuggling.
To mount my phone on a
Started being
tripod.
a coyote.
Here's what I did to mount my phone on a tripod. I just took 2 pieces of tubing, took barring, and I just bent it to the right width. Took 2 pieces of tubing, split them. See, it's got a split in it right there.
Okay.
So now my phone just slides. Where's my damn phone?
It's vertical though, right?
I don't have my phone. I can just slide it in, or I can mount my
Like
tripod.
put it on a tripod and then go over to the tripod.
Like my phone just slides in like this, and it just holds my phone,
Okay.
and I can film with it on a tripod. Then I just put this onto the little peg part of the tripod.
And too bad he didn't say copyright pending or trademark pending.
Patent pending.
This only cost me like $4 to make, and then
I wonder if that guy that's making my boobly balls can make those too.
Boobly balls.
But I was looking for what you were. I was looking for a mount for a cell phone. I couldn't find one that I didn't have to order off the internet, and it didn't cost $30. So I just went and got like $3 or $4.
That's a good idea.
Well, there's all kinds of plastic ones that are cheap, but that seems like it would actually last for a little while. It's cool.
I'm actually gonna think about doing that, but I'm gonna make it wider so I can just automatically put it on. What do they call this?
iPad.
No, so it can be like a horizontal immediately, and just and then I can put it on tripod. I need to get like a tripod mount for that though.
Yeah, you can just make that wider. Just bend the metal up at farther out parts and put the little tubes and put it in sideways.
Yep. So yeah, my phone takes one thing I like about my phone is that I can I take a video in about a few minutes. It's in Google Plus, and I'll just download it to my computer. I don't have to plug it in.
Does screen capture not work anymore? Can you not do a... What the fuck is that?
A lot of screen capture in here. You're talking about pointing it to something?
No, I mean like putting up a custom overlay. Does it work still, or does it not?
I haven't used it in forever because it got all glitchy and I just quit using. I just used the picture.
I still see me.
Go
You
to a
see
box.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Are you talking about in Google Toolbox?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's where I always used to put a picture up. I have to use it in the middle. Whatever that top one was we used to use didn't work. There, now it's there. Vagina one.
I can do it this way, like sharing the whole window, but I can't do it just like sharing the picture.
What the hell?
Sorry, Grandma.
You obviously didn't watch my last video.
Not yet. I just saw your. You did a repeat, basically, of your older video about your views on abortion and homosexuality.
The last time it was about marijuana and gay marriage.
Marijuana. Okay.
Yeah. People ask me the weirdest questions.
Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, and everybody called you a libertarian. I saw the credits, the comments. It's like, oh wow, you're liberal, but you're a libertarian. So
Nope, I believe in a strong government.
That scared the shit out of me. I'm glad I wasn't engraving.
What? Oh, looking at this.
Camera sound.
Yeah, I want to have a picture of that grandma picture for posterity.
Let's see here.
As long as you still got all your fingers, it's all good.
Yeah.
I'm wondering. Yeah. Okay. I'm wondering what I'm gonna shoot again on Monday, so I need to get a little bit of ammo. I got plenty of ammo. It's just.
I bought some ammo today. I never did bring it in. I gotta go get that.
Hey, if you put that picture into your Choose logo or custom overlay in the toolbox.
I did, and it didn't work.
Oh.
Speaking of ammo, I traded for 340 rounds of 7.62 by 5.4 R.
Oh, okay. You still have a
Yeah,
Mosin?
Yeah. Yep, I decided to keep it. A lot more fun when you got a couple hundred rounds of ammo to go with it.
Oh,
Funny
nice.
how that works.
I got like 60 rounds of 7.62 by 54R. They're slowly coming back since ever since that mini panic that followed the 545 by 39.
Yeah.
And then people thought, oh, they're gonna ban this next, so we're gonna grab this while it's still good, and then it died down because whoever was trying to build that AK, no, not AK pistol, but the 54R pistol was actually lying about it.
I saw Craigslist or something like that, an ad where the guy was selling guns, and that was one of the things he had listed for trade was the 5.4R pistol. I want one of those, is what he was
Is it
asking.
from Black Horse Arsenal or whatever they're called?
I don't remember what it was, but I just noticed that it said 5.4R pistol.
Ugh. Yeah, there's a company that's called Black Horse Arsenal. They have a bad reputation. They make like parts, AK and Dragunov parts, and they take your money and then they put you on a 6 month. They make you wait 6+ months. And sometimes
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, it's kind of stupid. I was going to ask if anyone's seen Survivors with Robin Williams and what the hell's his name?
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Oh, crap.
Okay, so I picked up a couple of the belt buckle knives, and I've been working on a design for them. I took this one out of the belt buckle, so it's just the knife and the little sheath that it goes into without the belt buckle. And I think I'm going to inlay
Is
this.
that legal?
Right, I think I'm going to inlay this thing in a rifle. So like just the black plastic is under the rifle surface.
Now, when did Survivors come out?
Oh god,
Middle of the 80s.
80s, yeah, 80s.
It seems like any movie that came out between like 1985 and 1996, I had never seen.
It's a good one. It's a good gun movie too. I mean, as far as gun movies go in the 80s, pretty awesome. Sound tactics all around. Anyway, I got a couple of these little belt buckle knives. I'm getting ready to inlay them and do some work to.
Belt buckle knives, huh? Every time I hear belt buckle knife, I was like, I guess reminded of that scene from Eraser.
Yeah.
Where he used the belt buckle knife to freaking get what's his name? Dang it, I forgot his name. Khan or something like that.
James Caan.
James Caan. Yeah, he says James Caan. He says, I can't believe you got me with this piece of mail order shit. Yeah, it's a novelty. If you can hit somebody with a novelty knife, hey.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking about these little guys. I mean, there's not much blade there, but it's a really well ground, really sharp. You know, that's enough blade to do some damage for sure. Like those little Garimbits, little hook blade knives, the ring on them. I'd still rather have
Custom
something
overlay works fine.
8 inches.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I was waiting.
Hey, Yankee. I got it to work just fine.
What?
Custom overlay? I got it to work. I don't know why yours wouldn't.
Won't work for me. I turn it on, doesn't do anything.
No.
See, I turn it on, nothing.
Did you put something in the box?
Yes, I put something in the box.
I know it's a dumb question. I'm just checking.
I'm not retarded.
You're flipping that little toggle at the top right?
Yeah, flipping that little toggle. It says off and on.
Yeah, that's about all there is.
And nothing's happening.
Have you tried being really, really polite?
You're in Chrome, right?
No, I have
the Chrome browser.
Yeah, I'm in Chrome. It just doesn't want to work for me. Also, I can't go to my AdSense on Chrome anymore.
Weird.
Whenever I try to go to my AdSense report on Chrome, it tells me get started now or sign up, and it never gives me a place to sign in.
Sometimes when I'll go to YouTube, it'll be like, "Hey, have you ever thought about monetizing your videos before?" And I'll be like, "What the fuck?" And then I'll click around, and then it figures out that I have done that for a bit.
It has not let me sign into AdSense for about a month for some reason. I have to go to Safari to log into AdSense.
They're like, it's for your health. We figured it's better that you don't look at these numbers.
Exactly. But you don't want to see this.
We get too many calls to customer service complaining about it when they let people see these, so you get fewer calls complaining. Or you can't.
Remember that number where it used to be something and now it's next to nothing? Don't worry about it. It's the way it's supposed to be.
According to our new AdSense calculations, you owe us $15.35. Thank you.
Exactly. This is your rent for putting your videos on our website now.
It's going to work out better for everyone. They really just mean that.
Laker,
Where's our inbox?
They don't,
In YouTube?
You can use Google Plus, comrade.
What? No, I had messages saved on purpose.
Yeah, they said you could use them, you could access them for a while, and then they were going to kill them. I don't know when that was.
Shit balls. Oh well.
I was just in my YouTube inbox the other day, like 2 days ago.
Yeah, but it said at the top, this will expire something, and then there was a date there, and then if you tried to send one, it wouldn't. There was no button anymore. You couldn't reply when you open them.
hey Laker, I usually don't let people, dissuade people from buying from Craigslist because 80% of the phones that you get from Craigslist are stolen.
Yeah, well, I got it with the box and everything, so kept that around for 2 years.
I sold my last iPhone on Craigslist.
Got everything that came with it originally.
I sold my last iPhone on Craigslist, and I noticed there were a lot of odd people will contact you when you're selling a phone on Craigslist.
And
then the guy
What do you mean?
well, they'll just, like, people will call and, like, just will send you messages, weird shit, trying to get the phone cheap or where you're at, can you show it to them, blah, blah, all this. What's the the numbers on it? I'm like, fuck you, get the fuck away.
The number, they want to get the numbers on it because they want to call their provider and check the numbers to see if it's in the lost stolen list. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. I'll give that information out.
I sold it to, he asked me, do you have a copy of your bill that shows that phone and phone number on it? And I was like,
that's too much.
I was like, no, I don't get a paper bill. I was like, you can call and see if it's if it's good phone or not. It's on Verizon.
Yes, what do you call this?
My inbox is still here.
What you do is
Portland thinks everyone wants Apple products,
when you sell a phone on Craigslist, just include in the description the IMEI number of the phone. That way, they can call their provider and check to see if it's lost or stolen. That's all it does, and that'll kill most of the people calling you for questions.
I've never bought one online, but I've sold it online.
Yeah, because I've had people buy phones online, they're stuck with it. If Craigslist is bad because they can't get back to the sellers. So luckily, most of the other phones I've gotten come in as lost stolen is from eBay, and eBay has buyer's protection. So
I've even stopped. I've still got insurance on my phone, but I'm going to stop it because even when you do have insurance and you replace it, I won't have my phone replaced through the insurance program for the same reason I won't buy phones used, because I just got this weird thing about someone else had this thing stuck up to their face and mouth before I did, and I don't want that.
So what, you're just going to buy a new phone every time, though?
Yeah, every time I need one, I just buy a new phone.
I'll be honest with you. Hey, I'll be honest with you, Yankee.
I can't afford to do that, though.
Yeah, I want to be honest with you, Yankee. A lot of these phones, especially when I check the ESN on them or the MEID,
Yeah.
a lot of these phones were not pre-owned. A lot of these
Yeah.
phones are rebuilt, factory rebuilts. Okay,
That's
so
not
now,
something- I just can't get over that whole idea that some fat bastard had this thing, had his tongue and his nasty old face beard rubbing up against it, and I'm like, look.
okay.
I do what Yankee does. I just wait until I get an upgrade and pay $100.
That's why every time I turn in a phone, I ask it first.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I get a lot of people. I get a lot of people calling, and the warranty requires that they get the certified like new replacements, and then they get mad, says, no, I want a new phone. It's like you've had this phone for 6 months. Your phone is no longer a new phone, so you're under warranty. So the only difference in my book, and I know Yankee, I know how you are. It's like you have this, you treat like replacement phones like it has cooties, but but the thing is, a certified like new, the only difference between a certified like new phone and a brand new phone is the box. That's it. I've seen brand new phones fail right out of the box, and I've seen replacement phones last for years. But I know how you feel. As long as you don't call and demanding a brand new phone, when you're...
I've done it before. I mean, I just don't like to do it. I just like the phone I've got now, the Galaxy S4. I had it replaced like 3 times just because I used that as an excuse for them to upgrade me early. I basically called and had them replace it 3 times because of the mic issue. And now that I've called them today, I was like, listen, I've had it replaced 3 times, still got the mic issue. I just want to know how much it's going to cost me to cancel my service because I'm going over to AT&T, and they're like, oh, well, if you cancel, you'll have to pay an early termination fee of blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yes, but I can sell the phones for that much. So then they're like,
I'm not going to indulge that anymore.
So then they're like, well, what's the real problem? I'm like, the real problem is I've got this Galaxy S4, the microphone pops and cracks, and I do filming for my YouTube channel, and I can't have that. So he's like, well, hold on a minute. He went and got a manager, which I thought he was a manager, but I guess he went to a better manager. And they came back and said, well, we'll tell you what, we'll just let you upgrade 3 months early and send you the LG G3 as soon as it comes out.
All right. Well, yeah, you have a 3-month upgrades early, so that's probably okay. You can get that. However, it's a good thing that if you ever call in, and since I personally know you, I'm just gonna I need to transfer you because I can't assist people who I know. So I'll be spared from having to deal with, because that's not good for us. That's you can't be demanding stuff like that. It's we have to,
Well, I didn't even have to demand anything tonight. I just said I'm leaving. Just tell me how much I need to pay you. And they were like, no, hold on.
Well, you're lucky it's 3 months. If it was to have been 6 months, yeah, that's gonna be a little different.
Yeah, it's only 3 months. I mean, my plan's up in October, so they're just like, we'll just renew you 3 months early.
Okay, and you're asking for renewal. Some people ask it flat out free.
No, I'm okay with a new contract. They're like, now that'll be a new 2-year contract, because I hadn't had a contract for a long time. And I'm like, I don't care. It's like I'm going to cancel cell phone service tomorrow and decide I don't want a cell phone anymore. It's not going to happen.
The thing is, we get a lot of people.
They're a fad, the kids use them, and
the thing about this is that we have a lot of customers who are very scared of contracts. They don't want they want that option to be able to leave at any time, kind of feeling. So even though they've been with us for like 10 plus years, sometimes it's like, but I want the option to leave. It's like, are you leaving? No, but still want the option to leave.
That's what I've got friends of mine like, I don't want to be under a cell phone contract. I'm like, well, I'm like, why not? I'm like, you're not going to just decide not to have a cell phone tomorrow.
Then buy the phone.
You live in a house, don't you?
Then buy the phone for $500.
Exactly.
Because the thing is, people think that, and I blame Hollywood for this too. People think cell phones are like cheap, and people think you buy the phone for you get a S5 for free one day, and then this was free. No, it's $500. We just it's just for a contract or just a special on it. The phone is not worth only $100.
That $100. When they told me they could give me that today for $100, I was like, oh yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a special, there's a sale, and there's a contract. So there's a few things we need to do. But come on. When I watch CSI, sometimes he got it with a disposable cell phone. There's no such thing as a freaking disposable cell phone.
Yeah, I mean, it's even like the ones I buy my son that aren't that expensive.
Whoa! Yes, there is. Go to any kiosk in a mall. You pay
Well,
cash.
They're not disposable. They're still.
They're still like they're what do they call this? They're used. I mean, not used. Or what do you call this? They're like either prepaid or used, but they're not disposable.
Dude, they're
Okay.
disposable. You can pay like $20. You get X amount of minutes on them right away, and then when you're done, you don't want to have it anymore. You just throw it in the garbage.
I've
When
got
you got
2
your
of
truckload of
those.
kids in here, you just throw it out the window.
That's what I got my son at first, but you got to buy a month of contract with it first, or
Yeah.
so many free minutes
No,
for.
not the last one I bought, just because I have projects and stuff where I'll use a phone number for a while. So the last one I bought was $50, and it lasted for a month, and I didn't have any contracts or anything.
That's what I'm saying. You have to buy a month of service with it. It's like my son.
Oh yeah, but I consider that disposable. I mean, you buy it, you use it
It's not
however
like
you
you're
want
going to
to
keep it for 2 years.
Well, that's what my son has. My 10-year-old. I didn't put him on our Verizon plan, so I went and just bought him like a smartphone. The first phone I bought him, I just went and bought him. I paid $9.99 for it, but I had to get a month of service with Virgin Mobile. It's just a basic little flip phone, and I told him, I said, if you can hold on to that for 3 months, on your birthday you'll get a smartphone. So on his birthday, I just went out and spent $129 on a smartphone. That's a decent little smartphone, but nothing fancy. And paid $129 for it, and then I pay month to month on Virgin Mobile for him to have service.
Well, and that is you're not tied to it for 2 freaking years.
No.
So yes, that makes it disposable. I've got one in my oh shit bag, and I've got one in the lockbox in the kids' room with a pistol and a flashlight.
Yeah. Yeah, but still, it's like I don't know. I'm just my job is tedious, so I mean, I help out customers, but there are some expectations. So.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I would hate to be the person who has to deal with people like me calling in all the time.
Yeah, I've been doing it for 7 years.
Because my answer would be all the time, it's like, you know what, you worthless little prick, go to AT&T. No one fucking
Quit
wants
being a little crybaby bitch. Go somewhere. Get the fuck out of here.
And they come back.
And then they just keep yelling at you. I won. It's over.
But like, nobody likes. I was like, nobody likes you here anyway. Go the fuck to AT&T. We've been with Verizon forever. Good Lord.
I've been with Verizon so long. They had to give me a new phone. Like, here, thank you. 25th. Here's your 20th anniversary phone.
I've been working for Verizon for 7 years. Oof.
I remember our first cell phone that we had here in Oregon though was AirTouch Cellular. Remember AirTouch?
I remember them, yeah.
I think they eventually became T-Mobile.
No, we took over. Well, parts of them were, but we took over the majority of AirTouch.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. They became Verizon because that's why I'm counted as being like a Verizon person forever because we were with AirTouch and then they became something else local, which then became Verizon, and like all that time counts as us being with Verizon. So we've been with Verizon for like since 1996.
That's how long I've been with Sprint. Forever.
I had a beeper in '96. I didn't have a cell phone. I didn't have a cell phone until '99, and that was like some local mom and pop cell phone company that charges me $50 for 30 minutes a month. And what's fucked up is that 30 minutes, if you're out of it, you can't use the phone anymore. There's no such thing as overage.
No. Oh, I remember I had a phone, a cool little phone. I remember thinking it was so cool, a little black phone, but it was like a bar phone.
Uh-huh.
And, had a little rubber antenna on it, but it was kind of like state of the art for the time. This was in 1996, and I think I had 30 minutes, and I paid like $80 for 30 minutes or something like that. It was outrageous. I might have had 60 minutes. I think it was $80 a month for 60 minutes. And that was back when you only used your cell phone if there was an emergency.
Those days, like, it would be however many minutes, and half of those minutes were calling people, be like, I'm in the car right now. Yeah, I'm on the phone in the car right now.
Yep.
Well, that was back then. That was a hip thing back then when cell phones came out. It's like, yeah, I'm calling you on my phone and I'm walking down the street. Yeah. I remember when I first used a phone on an airplane, and I called up my, I called this girl up, from my high school, and it's like, yeah, baby, I'm calling you from a airplane phone. Yep. Impressed.
That cost you.
I remember the first time I ever used a Google search.
What do you call this? It didn't cost me. It cost me like $2 for like 5 minutes.
I remember when I had a Nokia 3310. I thought that was the coolest phone I'd ever seen.
Oh yeah, those bar phones. Yep.
Yeah. And the older one than that was like the 50, the one that had the replaceable front faces. You could change the front color of your face. I thought it was pretty cool.
That was like the best phone. That was like the phone back then.
It was big, but it was like the most popular phone.
Yeah. And but I remember coverage like snaked throughout the city. It's like if you go here and pass the street, you're roaming. It's like, but if you follow the snake pattern, you'll still be in our network. Yeah, those were the days. I remember when I carried a pager and a cell phone at the same time. How dorky was that?
Yeah, I remember having a pager and having memorized codes that we could page each other. Like if you paged them 8888, that meant I'm running late, be home a half hour late or something. We had like little codes for everything you could send to each other.
Yep. I remember when every gangster was getting 187 on their pager. Like somebody would call him at 187. That means they're about to die. Somebody's about to kill them. I had a buddy of mine. I was working in a car wash once at the Arizona State University. My coworker got a page 187. Someone's about to kill you.
The heck?
That was a popular thing to do back then. It was page 187.
Oh, I had one of those microtacs.
Yeah. Oh man.
I thought that was cool because it flipped out. It was so Star Trek.
Yep. Thought that thing was fantastic back in the day.
I always wondered when I first started getting cell phones, and they started first making like the little clamshell phones, and then the Razr. I was like, why don't they make a Star Trek phone that looks just like a Star Trek communicator? They would have sold one of those to every nerd in the world.
Now, Razrs, that was an awesome phone.
Yeah, I had my Razr set up like a communicator because it kind of looked like a tricorder when you folded it out.
Yep. I had like a Samsung A900 or something that's kind of similar.
Remember when the Matrix came out, everybody just had to have that one that slid down?
People wanted that, but it never existed.
Oh, no, they did, but they sucked.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember the name of it. I mean, they broke constantly.
Yeah.
The screen popped up where you pushed little buttons on both sides, and this little screen popped up out of the top, and it was kind of like a tricorder, too, so I did set up like a Star Trek.
I had a, what do you call this? I was somebody tried to make a Nokia face that did that. The would pop out, like something would pop out, but it was actually just sliding, so it was crappy.
What was the name of that phone that I had that did that?
I had a buddy who always used to bring over phones. They were like from Korea or whatever, and they'd put a new SIM in them. They just had like so many crazy phone designs back in the early 2000s. Just pop a new SIM in them, and it's like, holy crap, that's super futuristic.
Korea. When I was stationed there, I got a cell phone from a soldier that was coming back to the U.S. I didn't need anymore, so I paid him $50 for it. There was calling cards anyway, so it was easy to like put minutes on it. So my first experience in text messaging was in Korea.
Their tech market is like everything is super disposable, and they have tons of new designs like every year. Crazy stuff.
Yep.
I used to spend hours getting stuff set up for the little screen on my cell phones. Like this was the On my Razor, this was the screen on my Razor. So if you can see that right there, that's the screen I created to put on my little Razor phone, my little Motorola Razor, make it look like a tricorder.
Nice. Was that the majority of stuff that you geeked on about was Star Trek?
Oh, I like Star Trek. Also, sometimes my phone could be like PC Heroes. I've still got a whole folder of stuff on my desktop of cell phone pics, like things I used to use as like screensavers and stuff on my old cell phones.
Oh yeah, there you go. Stream became T-Mobile. Yeah, Moonfood was just putting in there. Voice Stream became T-Mobile. Yep, I used to have a Voice Stream phone for a while.
Yeah, Voice Stream.
That's the one that snaked through the city of Phoenix. I remember when you go to California, you're roaming. Those were the days.
Nice, the smartphone. Okay.
I know. I
like an Android better than the iOS. It's awesome.
iOS is one thing. It's very simplified to a point where you really can't do much with it.
Yeah, it's like unusable.
Yeah, but it's not unusable. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot that you can do with it.
Yeah.
But it's not flexible.
Yeah, I'm not paying the full price for the LG. It's $99 for the full upgrade, for the 2-year upgrade. It's $29.99 a month on Edge. But if you buy it outright, it's $600 freaking dollars.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was pretty much in a toss-up between the G2 and the Nexus 5, and I went with the Nexus 5 because the software is more basic, Android. I didn't want to deal with like an overlay or anything like that.
I still got the Samsung Note 2 that I got for free back in 2012.
Yeah,
when we were still
was awesome though.
I mean, I went through all the evolutions of the phones. Like the Motorola Qs, the Trios, every advancement they made in cell phones, I went with them. But I would say the cell phone that probably changed the whole game for me. I mean, the iPhone was a game changer, period. But the one that really changed the game for me and made me love my phone more than I ever had before was the HTC Evo.
Evo.
Yeah, that was like the first time I ever had a phone that was like, wow, you can do anything, browse the internet, anything.
Yeah, that was the first. That was awesome. I agree with
you.
If you ever saw, what do they call this? There was this thing they did with those two bears that you type the words and they would speak them on YouTube. When the Evo was the phone that competed with the iPhone 4 when the iPhone 4 came out.
Yeah.
And they said the lady was asking iPhone 4, one iPhone 4. No, but we have HTC Evos. It's like, what's that? Is that an iPhone? It's like, no, it's a better phone.
Yeah, I saw that, I think, actually.
That was funny as hell. It's like, what do you call this? It's like it can turn into a plane and it can build you an island and turn into a fucking plane into that island. It fucking prints money, and she still says, "I don't care."
The HTC One was really awesome. It just cost too much more, so I didn't go for it. But the One M8, I think, was the new one.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I like it because it's an aluminum body build. I like the build quality on it. I was like, oh, it's really nice build quality.
Ever since the
camera wasn't really, it's like a 4-megapixel camera. It's still pretty good quality, but I didn't.
System though, to where you can't really just judge it on megapixels. There's a lot of like the size of the optical sensor and everything matters.
Yeah, and the software is excellent for it. They say it's like really comparable to everything else. But.
Yeah.
What do you call this? The what do you call this? The HTC One is the one phone I don't get calls about.
I'm curious to
see. Super solidly built, like excellent quality.
I'm curious to see the LG G Watch. Let's see how.
There's a G Watch.
Yeah, it's their version of the.
Of the Samsung Watch. Oh, copy.
Of course, the iWatch is supposed to come out this year too. I'm hoping I'll like the LG enough that I won't have to turn right around and buy an iPhone 6 when it comes out.
We don't even know if it's coming out yet. The thing with Apple is they never tell you what they're gonna come up with until the day they're gonna release it. So for all I know, they're gonna come up with an iPhone 5 SS or something.
Well, the iPhone 6 mules have already been sent out to make cases, so I guess they pretty much have the dimensions down.
Yeah.
You know. They have like 2 different sizes, I guess. It's gonna be like a 4.7 and like a larger 5.5 inch version.
Yeah.
You know what? They're complaining. They're listening to the complaints of the people. If that's the case, they're listening to the complaints of the people. Says I can't put my this new iPhone 5 into my skinny jeans anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that was kind of my complaint about the 4S is like it was reasonable size and I like the size of it except for the thickness, and the Nexus is all the new phones are so thin it doesn't matter how big the screen is. They're the thinness of the phone that makes it fit better.
This is the size of my phone right here. Okay, hold on, my camera's coming on very slowly. This is my phone right here. It's huge.
Yeah. See, I know I'm gonna buy a case for it, so I want it to be as thin as possible, preferably.
Well, it's as you can see, it's extra thick. No twos are not built like this. I bought an extended battery from Amazon.
Huh,
so it came with a fatter back cover, and I had to get the case that's built for it, and that's all I can get for the only case that'll fit it. So, but it lasts. Right now, it only lasts 17 hours. But back then, at its prime, when the battery was still good, a year ago, it lasted for like almost 2.5 days. So, but now I have to, I might have to get a new one because that, of course, as time goes by, the battery.
A lot of porn.
You bet. You bet.
Requires that free Wi-Fi for the download.
I have unlimited data still.
What I hate is speaking of porn on your phones. What I hate is like if you have a problem with your phone, you have to take it into the store. It's like locked up or something, and they're like, "Well, let's see if we can get in and get it open." And you're like, "Okay, you take it, see if you can get it working," and then you have to go, "Oh wait, don't look at the pictures if you do."
Let me G-rate it. Ooh, I've seen like on other people's phones. I have seen like pictures. Oh man, I was like, no, I don't want to look at that.
It's like when I had to take my sister brought me her old phone the other day so I could get the new phone replaced and get everything transferred over. Luckily, her SD card survived the dip in the toilet. So I got everything put over to her phone. She's like, "Well, did everything transfer over, pictures and everything?" I'm like I'm going to look at the pictures on your SD card. There ain't no fucking way. And she's like, "Oh, that's probably a good idea." I do not look at other people's pictures on their phone. I'm always afraid of what I'm going to see.
I don't take a lot of weird pictures on my phone, but the weird thing is I found some app that looks at the metadata, and it can like track where your phone has been and where every picture was taken. Like maps out your whole life, basically. Like
I don't know if any of the photos on my phone would be classified as being weird, but there's probably a few on there that would keep me from running for political office.
I mean, yeah, granted, they'd see how boring my life was. They probably wouldn't.
Hey, Yankee, you can track your phone, right? If you have an Android, you can.
Oh, I've got Live 360 on there and everything.
Okay. Because there's a free.
That's how I track my kids, Live 360.
Okay. Well, that's good if you lose a phone, because I usually do that. We have
It actually works too, because my oldest son lost his cell phone over we were flying kites last summer, and my oldest son lost his cell phone, and I'm like, "Well, where'd you last see it?" "Oh no." So I got online, got onto at the time it was Family Locator through Verizon, because we had different phones. I'm like, it's over in the field where we were flying kites at, and it's at the far west end of the field, like right in the center. So we went over there in the middle of the night with flashlights and walked right to it, basically. So it was so easy to find because it told us exactly where it was at. All we did was we got there. I was like, oh, it's right over here, and we called it, and it lit up. Right there it was, like 3 feet from us.
Nice. What I don't like to do, and I'm a gamer myself, but the only thing I don't like is playing games on my iPhone, and I'm on a cell phone because it's just I don't like. I like buttons. I'm old school.
I don't play games, but I can never play those ones that require you to tilt the phone.
Yeah.
You know, I got tried that, but I've got one on my phone. It's like a Star Trek thing where you're like sitting in the Millennium Falcon using the guns to shoot TIE fighters. I can never get it to go where I fucking want to get it to go.
Yeah. I only play Bejeweled. That's all I play.
I play Angry. That's about it.
I think it's too small. I think the last thing I played games on was like a Game Gear.
Yeah, I don't even think I've played Angry Birds in like a year and a half or so.
What do you call this? I play Bejeweled, and I don't like that Candy Crush crap that people are obsessed with.
I don't play any of those.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I am out of here. I'm hungry. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Chris.
He's a fast. Don't waste no time. Oh, I just noticed I'm sitting here reading the stuff about the LG G3, and it has basically a porn feature. It's got secret media storage, where some pictures and photos and videos can be chosen to be invisible until a secret code is entered. That's got to be a porn feature.
I think a lot of the phones are including encryption for some of the data storage now. Only on Android, as far as I know.
When I leave for a minute, nobody leaves. Hello.
Chat must be winding down.
I was just wondering that myself.
Yeah, I had to go let these mongrel dogs out.
One of my kids woke up, so I had to put her back to bed.
That's kind of what the dog did. He rolled over, saw me, started jumping up and down like he wanted to go outside. If I'd have been in bed, he wouldn't even have moved.
That's what you get.
Yeah. I've still got that webpage open with those AK magazines on it. Just look at it every once in a while.
Well, in the last 4 days, it's halved.
Yeah, I know that guy posted a couple pictures of the ones that he bought, but he just posted a picture of the first 5 or 6, I think, that he took out, and that was it.
Oh, well, I didn't see any of those posts. I guess I could look.
Oh, it's been a while ago, like maybe
They don't go away.
3 weeks. Yeah, they were down there a long way.
How many did he buy?
Well, he says $7 a magazine, so he must have got 75, because that's 2 pretty big boxes. It's Jeremy S. on June 17th. Oh, it says he bought 2 cases of 75.
Oof.
Shit, they ought to sell them to you for $6 a piece. You buy that many.
That's the best deal around. So.
Yeah. He said the worst 10 that he found just had a little bit of surface rust, but weren't pitted.
Sweet.
I wonder if they got cosmoline or something like that on them.
Some of them, if you look through the list, there are some that have been cleaned and some that have not been cleaned. And those are the new ones. These are surplus.
Yeah, that's his. I just put a link to his picture of his 2 boxes.
Sweet.
Dear Santa, all I want for Christmas is 150 AK-47 magazines.
It's a good thing you don't ask for much.
I have simple needs. All I need's 150 magazines and ammo to fill them.
Where's the calculator? I'm curious.
The ammo to fill them would probably be more than the magazines themselves.
No, it's about $7 for 30, isn't it? No, less. It's more than that. My bad. No, that's about right. It's about equal.
Yeah, because I just ordered some from Midway. It was $5.69 a box.
It's 20,
so,
2,200 rounds. To fill up 75.
Let's see what Midway's got here. Well, 1,000 rounds of that Okefenokee ammunition that DB was talking about is $589.
For what? 7.62?
Yep, but that's the most expensive they got. Let's see what the lowest is.
What's 4 times 50?
200.
That's what Ozark Defensive Group is charging for Tula.
Yeah, here's Tula. Midway's $267 for 1,000 rounds of Tula.
Midway is never the best price, but it's never gonna screw you.
Yeah, I only buy from there. I mean, if they're having, I usually don't buy ammo from there, but I'll buy a part if I need it quick.
I'll look through their sale pamphlet. Well, they don't do the pamphlet anymore, so I usually look through that. Let me see, 240 for 1,080. MSG. Cheaper than douches is 230.
Yeah, if you buy the ammo from Midway, it's $599 for the whatever it is, 2,200 rounds or whatever it is.
Freedom Munitions is selling in the hundreds of thousands. 100,000 round pallet for $19,000.
Jeez.
That's for 9mm. I'm assuming Freedom Munitions, that's a remanufacturer, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a There's a place out in that I get my 300 Win Mag from. Best place I've ever found 300 Win Mag. It's $1 a round for a 220 grain Sierra boat tail. Or, well, yeah.
Yeah, I like 180s in mine.
I started with 180.
That's just what seems to keep the tightest groups.
Yeah. I started with 180s, and 220 seemed to work a little better. They just came out with a 230 grain, what is it? 230 grain Burger hybrid, I think it is. And I want to try some of those, see what those do. Those things just look sick. They're so long.
I don't shoot that enough to that, and I remember how much it hurts. I don't necessarily want to.
So that's weird. Everybody I hear, they hate 300s, but I like mine. But my gun weighs, let's see, with the suppressor, it weighs about 23 pounds. So, doesn't kick too awful bad.
Well, a standard Remington 700
weighs about 7.
Yeah,
I remember.
28 to 30 pounds of recoil.
Yeah, my gun when I bought it was just a regular. What's the model? SRT. I think it's the Remington SRT, and I just bought it for the action. A place down the road here was selling them for like $5.89. I was like, I'll just take the action out of it, put a new barrel on it, true it, blueprint it, put it in the stock, and be done with it. But she's a shooter. I'll give her that. There's a place not too far from here. We can shoot 500 yards, and I hit a golf ball at 500 yards first with a cold bore shot.
I hate you.
That's my baby. I love that gun. I waited years to get a suppressor and get a Night Force and put Night Force scope and put on it. Like I bought the action like almost 4 years ago, and I just got the gun finished about a year ago. But what's bad is I had it all zeroed in. Ready to go. And then I sent it and had it Duracoated, and the guy took the scope and everything off.
Did you tell him not to?
No, I knew he was going to.
Oh.
And then you end up, that's what it looks like since I got it back. I got it back about a week ago. Screen share it.
Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong things. Jesus. Yeah, I'd say that wouldn't kick much.
But, well, that barrel, it's not really the barrel, it's the stock that's so heavy. That's, I don't know if you've ever heard of them, but that's one of the Teledyne straitjacket barrels. And it's like a pencil profile barrel, and then they put a steel sleeve over your barrel, and then it's filled with a polyester
they're out of
fiber
Montana.
resin.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah, North Carolina.
Oh.
Or North or South Carolina, I think. And
There's
yeah,
a company in Montana that does the same thing.
Montana, yeah. It shoots a hell of a lot better than it did when I first bought it. But it's a new barrel than the factory one anyway. So because I had it all trued and then sent it to them. But I gotta take it back to the place I can shoot 1,000 yards and re-zero it. I mean, all my ballistic book and table will still be the same. I just need to re-zero it. Won't take very long. hour or so. Because he said he marked the rings. Where the rings were, he put a piece of tape so it wouldn't, the paint would like stop. So he'd know where exactly it was in the rings. And then he re-leveled it, so it's not too far off. So, but I hope.
We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, one of these days. I can shoot right off my front porch, 250 yards, and I don't get to shoot as much as I would like to. Like, here, I'll put another. Let me find this other picture somewhere here. Yeah. Right there's where I can. Oh, I got screen shared again. Right there's where I can shoot from. Got 100 yards and then 250 way at the back. Actually, we can get 300 if we come off the porch and go toward our driveway. I can get 300. I think my neighbors actually hate me because there's hardly a day goes by when something isn't getting shot.
Oops.
When I first got I've got a Barrett, a 107, and first day we were shooting it, the neighbor across the road just heard something that sounded to him like an explosion, so he called the sheriff. The sheriff comes out and said, "Our neighbor called and thought he heard an explosion, so he called us. He knows you shoot a lot of guns and just asked us to come take a look if something maybe blew up or something." I was like, "No, we're just shooting this Barrett." The sheriff ended up staying and shooting it. Like, "Hey, you want to shoot it a little bit?" He's like, "Oh, hell yeah."
I can't find the pictures, damn it. This isn't my computer, so that ain't helping any. Oh, I can't find it. Well,
How do you do the lower thirds in these chats? I've been trying to run around. But I tried to choose a logo, and it's like, okay. Toolbox.
The catch is you gotta have your camera on. For the lower third.
Oh, see, I don't have a camera. Or can I just turn it on?
No, you have to have a camera.
Oh, you have to have a camera, okay.
You see what I'm doing? I'm toggling my camera off and on.
Okay. What about the overlay? What's that do? That stuff Yankee was talking about.
Same thing.
Oh, okay. Is that so if you want to have one thing when your camera's on and another thing when your camera's off? Or, well, now that
I turn my camera on, there's an overlay. Turn my camera off, that's my G plus.
Okay.
Picture.
So the overlay is what it actually shows when you turn your camera on.
You turn, well, here's my camera. I can choose to put a picture in the overlay and then turn the overlay on. Or have my lower third on. I don't have any lights on here. Everybody's sleeping.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I kind of get it now. I want to get a camera one of these days, but I've never. Shit, I've only. This is the third night that I've been in a chat since the boobly ball awesomeness. That was so perfect. They were in there just talking, and G-Webs was like, "Somebody host a chat," and I was like, "Okay, I want to try to host one, see if I've got the bandwidth to do it."
Yeah,
And
I was there.
Oh yeah, you were in there. That couldn't have worked out better. Somebody over on Gun Channels was like, "Damn, they really needed a lobby or a moderator in there," and I sent him back. I was like, "It was my first time hosting a chat. I wasn't getting in the middle of that."
Who makes bronze? UMC. Bam. Search. Trying to find a case of 9mm. Oh, I am not paying 42 cents a round. Okay. Oh, PMC bronze. Whoops. There we go.
And boot.
$2.35 a case. Never heard of US Armament. Who's dinging?
Oh, probably me. I was looking at some stuff.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in here and look at some of the stuff on the toolbar and settings and stuff.
Alright, take it easy, Bubba.
Yep, take it easy.